Cool. Let's see if it goes live. It should do. And it says 2 connections for some reason. Oh well, we'll come back to that if it doesn't rectify. It's not the end of the world. 5-5 saying Loopy.
Hello, hello. Let me just check. Switch.
How's our audio levels, ladies and gents? Let us know if the aviation's too loud or we're too quiet or something like that. I think the aviation's a bit loud. I'll just turn it down a tap. There we go. Right off the bat, we got a good movement. We got an Air Baltic A380 about to depart. A very busy Manchester airport today.
Yeah, extremely busy looking on the ground. Lots of aircraft moving, which is great to see.
Yeah. Looking 20 USA on Twitch. Good morning to you. Ronald, hello all from Perth. Wow, long way away that. I've seen, obviously Qantas now fly to London Heathrow. I was watching yesterday a Dreamliner flight from Heathrow to Perth. Gosh, what a long flight that must be.
Loopy, thanks for the 6 months of Tier 1 starting the spot off on Twitch. Appreciate it, mate.
Cheers, Loopy. Appreciate it.
And just on the taxi out, Uini ATR 72. 05 ops today at the Runway Visitor Park.
Yeah, what a difference that is.
And Mr. Willie P starting us off on the YouTube with a £5 super chat. Ping bong saying morning all from sunny Liverpool. Not.
Got my hopes up there. There goes an Air Baltic A220 off to Riga. Noise is completely drowned out by this noisy thing.
The goat. Taxi and pastors.
Goat.
Seen that?
Goater.
Goater.
Now it's got a 2E 737 touching down as well.
Jeanette McKenzie, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. Bing Bong says, let's get the party started. Here's to another fab show. Thank you very much, Jeanette, for the support. Great to see you back in. Ian Graham, good morning to you. Welcome back for 4 months of premium economy as well.
As Mark mentioned before, it's a very busy day here at Manchester Airport. I looked at radar this morning as I was about to head out, and it was like, I think there was 14 planes on the move on the ground. 14 I counted at once.
It's pretty busy, guys.
Yes, and my own mother was flying out this morning on a 2E 737. She was on a Max 8 out to Dubrovnik. You can probably still find that flight. I think it's still in the air. She was due to fly out just after 6 a.m. They were all boarded and ready to go just before. It was like 5:45 or something, and they didn't leave till about 8 a.m. because apparently they were saying the baggage system wasn't working properly.
Right, is that the reason, was it?
Yeah, I don't know what the actual, maybe that was the reason. It's a bit like, British Airways have been having a lot of problems recently with their IT systems and things, but I think it's one of them where, these problems happen, and it's only normal to have these issues, but you combine that with like sort of shortages of staff, and then sort of small problems with building the capacity back up in such a small period of time. All of a sudden, you've got a bit of a tricky situation on your hands.
Yeah. Matthew Atkinson, thank you very much for the 179 super chat. Bing bong, thank you very much for the support.
Are there any A380s in today? There is indeed. Emirates Flight 17 will be with us in about 2 hours' time. There's a Turkish Airlines A321neo. Whoa, I love 05s here at the RVP. And that noise.
SPD travels as well, saying it's a busy day for Turkish Airlines at Manchester. It's the first of 5 flights a day.
5 flights a day.
So that's operating Istanbul 3 flights, Antalya 1 and Dalaman 1.
That's crazy.
So the Dalaman service has also been upgraded to an A321 as well. So Turkey, a very popular destination at the moment, and that info coming in from SPD Travels on Twitter. Go and check them out, guys, if you're not already.
Yeah, great source of information over there regarding Manchester Airport. Turkey has just become, obviously in the last sort of maybe 10 years, it's just become a hit location for like British travellers.
Yeah.
It's honestly, anyone who's been to Turkey will know exactly why. It's a beautiful country, great food, and the resorts they have there are really, really good. And I remember Thomas Cook and Monarch were very popular for the Turkish destinations, and I think, with them stepping aside, I think a few new operators can fly there. We've seen Sun Express, Corendon as well, flying them routes, as well as Turkish Airlines, Pegasus and the likes. Really capitalising on the demand for Turkey. I know Greece has been pretty popular as well recently. A lot of people in Greece at the moment. In fact, in our VIP lounge alone, there's about 3 people. 3 separate people who are in Greece at the moment, all in Skiathos. Totally not jealous as an Av geek. Totally not jealous. Totally not been looking at flights myself. The thing about Skiathos is, though, it's quite expensive to fly to. It's like not the cheapest destination. Yeah, we'll try and sort the picture quality out. I think there's a slight issue with the network, but it's resolvable. We've also got a Jet2 757 on the taxi. LSAI, which is the oldest Jet2 757 in the fleet, 34 years old, I believe. "34 years young," of course. Rolls-Royce engines on this .com liveried Jet2 757. What you said, sorry? I can put it up here. One moment, ladies and gents. I'm just going to quickly check something. Come on. 2. So one of the USBs. ATR now rolling. Martin's just trying to sort the network issue. It's just that one of the modems are playing up a little bit. I'm sure it's sortable. Great shot there of the Urini ATR 72. Rotating right ahead of us. Got a Ryanair on the taxi out as well. 737-800. How's everyone doing today on this Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live? Biggest show of the week for us. Hope you're all having a great time. Hope you enjoyed the midweek show as usual. Now on Wednesdays, Matt Smith stepping in and doing a fantastic job on the commentary on that day, as Martin was on a little holiday up in Scotland. I'm sure he'll talk about that soon. Really love 05 operations here at the Runway Visitor Park. Allows for some great views like this, for example. As the Ryanair 737 taxis past the RVP control tower. Shuttle service in from London Gatwick on its way in. About to touch down on 05 left. A great view of the touchdown here. I think they're going to run 05s for the first sort of half of the live show. Looking at the weather anyway. So it's likely they'll switch runways at some point. Although the wind is very, very minimal today. I don't think it makes a huge difference which runway they're on. But there is a tiny bit of wind coming from that direction. That favours 05 left. Another Jet2 757 on a taxi out. Love these aircraft. Alpha Charlie on the reg. It's good to see the TUI air tanker is now in use as well. TUI have leased a A330 from Air Tanker. So now TUI have one extra wide body in their fleet at the moment, and it's based here at Manchester. We might see it on today's show. I'm not sure if it'll be in during the live show hours. Let's hope it will be. And from one Jet2 757 to another, we've got the LSAI Jet2 757 in a .com scheme. LSAI and LSAA, the two Jet2 757s in the .com liveries without the winglets. Looks pretty retro, doesn't it? Probably won't be around for much longer, the Jet2 75s, sadly. The Jet2's obviously ordered about 63, I'm going to say, the last figure I've seen. A321 Neos, which is a huge order. Huge order. Considering we only have about 70-odd 737s, which is the largest fleet amount. They have lots of 737s. I think the second largest amount of aircraft is the 757s. About 11 of them, I'm going to say. Watermelon Airlines, TAP Air Portugal, Embraer, touching down from Lisbon. I love the TAP colours. I think it was Jeanette in the chat saying Watermelon Airlines. Made me laugh, but it stuck quite nicely. Them fruity colours. And just seeing the Jet2 75 on the departure. Where is she? You guys see her? There she is. Probably just flying over my house now. Over in Warrington. Or just flown over it. Look at her there. Grace in the skies and surfing the clouds. What a great view. The Jet2 757 LSAI, the oldest 757 in the fleet. I think the oldest 757 in Europe as well, that still operates for passengers. I mean, how many airlines still operate 75s in Europe, right? Like for passenger use? Not many. I know Iceland Air do. But none other that still fly to Manchester anyway. Privileged style. See them sometimes here. Really not many, sadly. It's different in the United States of America, though, because still quite a few operators who use the 75s over there. It's alright for some, innit? All good?
It's still saying 2 devices, but it's gone to 7.
Okay.
So I've swapped them over. So it's weird to check that one. I need to check this.
Right, okay. Yeah, it's a 7, isn't it? So if it's holding 7, that's enough for a stream. We'll look at it.
So this is the issue. So I swapped these 2 over. But it still says USB device.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul saying video's now spot on. It works. It might just be an error with the number of things displaying. Right, how does the video quality look, ladies and gents? Paul saying it looks good. I think Martin's just fixed it. Right, so I'm back on the camera. And Air France just touched down. Embraer 190 just touching down in I think that's the new scheme, Air France. Perfect, say Monty's. Cheers, Monty's. Wayne picked him with 5 months of business class, saying just back from Lanzarote, the airport. Our player, the Honda, and is military with air missile launchers and military jets. Really, Wayne? Jeez. Player, the Honda, is that not our Recife airport? Oh, you mean on that end of the runway? Because that's like the... that's just one side of it, the opposite side from the beach, right?
Okay, folks, sorry about that. I think we should be good now, right?
Hopefully. Got Portuguese registered BizJet on the way out here. Just as Jet2 Alpha Charlie is, well, Alpha Charlie 757 now on the roll. How does the aircraft sound to you guys, by the way? Because is it too quiet? Let me know. It sounds a bit quiet in my headphones, but you can never really tell.
Moogie, thank you very much for the 2 months of Prime membership. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome back, dude.
Cheers, Moogie.
Air Gandhi, the best thing to do is send us an email, mate, on the contact form on the website. We obviously can't look into orders while we're live. But send us an email on the website and we'll get back to you.
Bit of a smoky engine. You guys see that on the stream on the right hand side? Bit of smoke from that engine. Old Rolls-Royce RB211s.
Conrad, welcome to Premium Economy, brand new member. Thank you very much, Stu, for the support. Appreciate it.
Welcome. Thank you so much.
And that's Skippy as well, brand new Twitch Prime sub. We are down bad on Twitch, guys. Any Oilers, any gifters?
Not any big gift bombs on Twitch. Everyone's doing them on YouTube these days.
Yeah, that's Skippy. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Sorry, I just read that out. And G Power, thank you very much for the 100 bits as well. Still getting back into the swing of things, folks. I've had a week off. I've forgotten how to do a live show.
Yeah, Matt Smith stepping in on the Wednesday and Sunday show last week, doing a really good job.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah,
you're a legend. Cannot thank you enough. And it was good fun having you on the stream. And we can run it with just one person, but it's so much more professional, and it just flows better with two people because you got one person checking the radar and checking the chat and things, and then obviously it means you can focus more on the camera then as well.
Belgius, cheers for 300 bits. Actually, there's 600 bits as you just sent another 300 in. Thank you so much, mate. That's very kind of you, dude.
Look at that. I'm just watching the Jet2 75 blasted through the clouds. Yeah, it looks awesome. What a great view we've got today, ladies and gents. These taking a right-hand departure, leaving Manchester Airport. Do you know much about the departures, do you know, Martin? Like, regarding Manchester, they got names, have they? They got, like, this right-hand one that they're taking?
Yeah, they do, but don't ask me. But yeah, there's various different departures which they'll use, and obviously it depends on where they go in and the flight plan that they're using.
So where I am now, obviously I live in Warrington now.
Yeah.
So when they're on 2-3s, sorry, I forgot to mention. Obviously, if they take a right-hand departure from 2-3 right, 2-3 left, whatever. They will fly right over my house, like as in, like, they'll literally be perfectly above my head on that departure path.
Yeah.
And it seems to be they take the right-hand departure quite often on 2-3s, and looks like 0-5s as well. Well, I can hear something big starting to tension.
I was just listening to that then, and it sounds like it could be.
I think I know what that could be. This is something worth a video clip.
It is. The Qatar 777 in the World Cup special.
Oh, that's not what I thought it'd be.
It's a Doha.
Oh, right. Okay, I didn't think we'd catch that.
It's just pushed back.
That's pretty late,
yeah.
Well, what I thought it'd be, ladies and gents, we are treated today because not only are Qatar flying the 777, there's another operator flying the 777 that we'll catch on today's show, which I don't think we've seen since before the pandemic. This airline flying the 777 on the show, which is Etihad.
In the retro scheme as
well.
The
retro scheme. Oh, I've not seen this
in ages. I didn't bring me camera, boys.
Oh, did you not?
No.
So we have been absolutely treated to that. It was late coming in, and usually it goes out at about 10 minutes to 10. So obviously it's running late going out. We should hopefully see it on today's show.
Aircraft sounds can go up a touch.
Yeah, I'll do that after this two is out the way.
Calvin Johns, thank you so much for the £20 super chat, mate, supporting the channel. Really appreciate it, Calvin. It's very generous of you, dude.
We had the aircraft sound on pretty loud on the Wednesday show, deliberately. So I turned it down quite considerably, but I didn't know how much by, so...
And Alison Rogers, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube.
Wow, thank you, Alison.
First gifties coming in of the day on YouTube, folks. If you really want to support Airliners Live and also do something very kind for the community as well, you can now gift memberships if you're watching on a laptop. At the moment, this is in beta, so it's not available on mobile.
Yeah.
But if you're watching on a laptop, click the dollar symbol, then click gift memberships. And what that will do is it'll give 1 month's VIP membership for free to a valued member of the community, guys, which is a great way of supporting your fellow viewers.
And if you're not a member, and I don't think you need to be on laptop for this, but if you're not a member on YouTube, you may get a prompt in a chat saying you have to opt in to receive the gift. So if that happens, make sure you do, because that means, I don't know why they do this, I think it's just because it's in beta, but it allows you to receive a free membership.
I really hope they switch that off, because it's an extra step for no reason.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a beta thing. So yeah, make sure you hit opt in if you want to receive a free membership if someone's gifting them, that is. And it's great because previously there's a bit of noise there. Previously when you send a super chat in, you're supporting the channel, you're supporting all that we do, etc. Now when you gift a sub, not only are you supporting the channel, but you're also making someone's day by basically giving them a membership, and they get to reap the rewards of that. They can see members-only videos. Oh,
they can also use all the emotes in the chat as well.
Look, it's I had a little visitor then. You guys see that?
On the top.
Yeah, you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. Sweet.
So not one I've seen before, that, actually. Right, we got the Lufthansa A321 taxiing in here.
Paul saying, can we please give a big shout out to Bob Moresby, who retires on Monday after 21 years working for the Northwest Ambulance Service. He's a top guy and he will be missed. Well, congratulations, Bob, on the retirement, and from everyone who's worked with you, mate, congratulations, and hope you can enjoy the time you've got to sit back and relax now and get out and explore and do all the things you do when you don't have to go to work every day.
I have so much respect for paramedics, people who work for the air ambulance or just ambulances in general. It's insane because they're just saving lives for a living. It's like, wow, like people do this for a living. Like we're out here just filming planes.
Mr. Millennium, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub on Twitch, mate, to Filmsy. Big shout out to you supporting the channel, and Yorkshire Spud 63, brand new VIP member.
Yorkshire Pud?
Did I say Yorkshire Spud?
Yeah. Is that his brother, is it?
That's his brother, yeah. He signed up yesterday. Yorkshire Pud, thank you very much. Appreciate it, mate.
I've said this before, that's probably the best name on YouTube, that Yorkshire Pud 63. I don't really have Yorkshire puddings anymore. They have egg in them.
I don't know.
You just have them anyway.
I just eat them anyway, yeah. Remember when we were younger and we used to have a roast dinner, right?
Yeah.
Me and my sister always used to leave them to the end, the Yorkshire puddings.
Really?
Yeah, we used to leave them to the end, like saving the best bit.
Oh yeah, wow.
And my dad always used to go, what's going to happen if there's a fire? Well, take them with us, obviously.
That's a bit pessimistic, isn't it? What happens if there's a fire?
Take them off my plate and they'd be coming outside with me.
Having your sausages with you.
Dennis from Innie Simulations, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, dude. A huge welcome to the channel.
What happens if there's a fire? Can't be losing your Yorkshire puds, can you?
Exactly. Don't mess about, do you? Ben's tuning in from Rotherham, looking forward to seeing the Singapore A350. Nice.
I think that too was a bit late coming in.
So the Qatar is now on its taxi out already, so we'll be seeing that shortly.
Yeah, do you want to catch that going out and then we'll do our little thing. And also, like I said earlier, we've also got the Etihad 777 in today. Usually Etihad, so it was actually about half an hour late coming in, Etihad, and then there's been a lot of delays this morning at Manchester Airport by the looks of it, over at especially Terminal 2, and as a result the Etihad was on the taxiway for about half an hour before it got to its stand, and I assume that's because its gate was probably occupied. So as a result it's running a little bit late going back out, I assume. Just getting all the passengers disembarked and then the new ones on, turning the aircraft around and all that. It goes a 2E737 800 series. Loving the views today here at Manchester Airport. Nice high cloud base. Sadly there is clouds, but they are nice and high, so we got lots of room to play with to follow these aircraft.
Yeah, unfortunately not high enough for the Etihad that's currently passing over the field. It's left Chicago 6 hours and 40 minutes ago. That's on its way back to Abu Dhabi, and it's got 6 hours and 10 minutes still to run.
This will be the last live show on Airliners Live with just single runway operations. As from Wednesday they're doing all day dual runway ops. So, I mean, personally, I think that's a bit of a, it swings and roundabouts, because actually it's got a good side to it, because it means there's going to be more aircraft moving around on the field. We're going to have 2 runways running simultaneously as well, which is going to make for great viewing as well. Here at the RVP, I think it'll be great.
Yeah, there's less time between departures and arrivals as well. So if we're live from the RVP, we'll be catching the arrival and swinging over to the other side for the departure, and we can see the departures clearly as well, which is great.
Yeah.
Paul Smith, good morning, welcome. Qatar just taxiing past the tower now, just as the TUI that's just departed flies past the tower.
Yeah, I love that shot. Especially good with the wide bodies, so maybe the Qatar might do it as well. This is in the World Cup special, which is a really nice little addition to the aircraft. There it is as it taxis past the tower, and also you got the Premier terminal just there to the right. Yeah, plenty of love in the YouTube chat recently. I know only people on PC and laptops can gift subs, but it's gift memberships. But it's great that you guys are still taking advantage of that. We're part of the beta program on that as well.
Yeah, we're lucky to be involved in that, and it's a great way of, like I say, supporting the community. And maybe there's people in the community who can't afford to be VIPs, or they're new viewers, but they get involved a lot. Now, the way it works is the people who are most likely to receive a gift are people who are involved in the chat and are regular. YouTube have said that the most active viewers are most likely to receive gifts. So if you're not a VIP and you want the chance of receiving one, make sure you opt in, and make sure you're getting involved as well, guys, in the chat and the community.
Oh, here we go with the Qatar 777. Oh, the taxi out. Look at this.
Enjoy this, guys. Listen to this.
I was going to go back there.
Was it you, Martin, who was saying they should just paint all Qatars like that?
Yeah.
I think
that,
so.
or I think they should have like that purple as like a nice wave going all the way down the aircraft. I think would look mega.
And I think the tail should be the same colour, with the onyx in like a lighter colour. Would be nice. I think that would just be a god tier.
Man, I wish I was good at like, is it Illustrator or Adobe Illustrator, because you just make that and you'd like tweet it to Qatar like, guys, listen, we've got it sorted for you. Paul, thank you very much for the 350 super chat, saying I am humbled to have been gifted a membership, says Paul, as he supports the channel back with a £3.50 super chat. Thank you very much, Paul. I hope you're enjoying that membership, and like I say, when it expires after the month, guys, if you have enjoyed being a member, then consider signing up to Airliners Live and supporting the channel and everything we do here at Airliners Live as well.
Yeah, there's a bit of a nasty cloud over that way, but the wind's blowing the opposite direction, so that's probably not going to bother us. The clouds in the other direction are looking pretty nice. For those who watched on the Wednesday show, just gone, the midweek show, the weather said it was going to be pretty calm, and around, what was it, like midday? Gosh, it battered down. It was like, so what I had to do, we were here at the tower, and it's like a roof hatch that we use, and obviously water can get into the tower. You know, we can deal with a little bit of rain here and there, especially if it's on an angle as well, because if I'm standing here it doesn't get in, I've noticed. But if it's actually like heavy rain, then there's not a chance we're going to survive. So what we had to do was literally just zoom the camera right out. It was obviously in waterproofing, and then just close the hatch. And we just stood there.
It's like a webcam.
Yeah, it was a webcam, yeah. And to be fair, I thought that the viewers, everyone would just leave like, oh, this is nonsense, I can't be bothered watching this static camera. Everyone stayed. The viewer count just stayed the same, and everyone was just watching this rain battering it down. You could see it bouncing off the roof here, there was like still planes moving around on screen. It's quite cool. So me and Matt were just sat there like anxiously waiting for it to pass, and about 15-20 minutes at the most it was completely gone. So it was something interesting.
Well, Mark, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube, folks. If you just received a gifted membership off Mark, get a thank you in the chat. I can see they've been actually received as well, guys, which is awesome. So congratulations if you just got a gifted membership. And Jeanette McKenzie, thank you so much for the £20 super chat. Bing bong, saying all aboard the A380 train. Hit those likes, let's get 1.5k before the beast arrives. And talking of beast, here we go, 777 on the roll, Qatar, here we go. Tui Dreamy behind Andy as well.
Nice.
From Montego Bay.
And there she goes, Bigfoot, departing for Doha, over in Qatar. Flight on board the 777-300ER.
And next to land from Montego Bay is a TUI Dreamliner.
Is that much further behind?
No, you've got about a minute. It's 1,000 feet.
Okay, we'll stick with the Qatar for another moment.
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes right for it. Frank, thank you so much for the £10 super chat, mate. Saying great show. Get those likes rolling in, all, says Frank. Thank you very much, mate. It's very kind of you, dude. And Carlwyn Davies as well, with a £5 New Zealand dollar super chat, saying happy Sunday in Manchester. You guys are amazing, filming in all kinds of planes, in and out. Hope you guys have a great weekend.
Cheers, Colin. Wow, look at that view of the Qatar triple banking right. Delivery looks so good in the sky. Wing fluff as it hits the cloud layer. Wow.
Adam Salmon, thanks for the 179 super chat, bing bong.
That is epic. Look at the wings.
The Qatar sounded mint, he said.
Oh, can someone on Twitch clip that? That's epic. What a view that was. Right, next to arrive will be the TUI Dreamliner. So that should appear in shot any moment now. It was about 1,000 feet when the Qatar was just rotating. Here she is.
Flight time of 8.5 hours.
Wow. It's a nice aircraft to be on for that long. Yeah.
Greased it as well. Qatar's back out of the clouds as well.
Oh, really? Nice.
Right opposite.
Oh, yeah. Can we quickly snipe that?
You're going to have to be quick.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's looked quite high. Cloud base over there. There you go, folks.
Wow. That's so cool. That livery just looks so good in the sky because it's such a contrast between the two colours.
Yeah.
Like things like, let's say Emirates or something, or the standard Etihad. As much as the Etihad livery is beautiful, it doesn't have that contrast to it, There you go, back into the clouds. The Qatar 777.
Mrs. Ellen is live, stopping in. Hello, hello.
Good morning to you.
Next to land, we've got an EasyJet from Prague. There's also a couple of EasyJets on the taxi out as well, including this first one, which will be lining up shortly to Lisbon, and that's followed on the way out by a EasyJet to Paris.
They've been doing so well, EasyJet, the last few months. They're now at pre-pandemic levels of booking, beyond pre-pandemic, which is insane. And you know, when you're here at Manchester, you can just sense that EasyJet are doing well. There's just so many of them, and they're pretty, you know, not to throw shade on other airlines, but compared to other airlines, I've noticed they're pretty punctual at the moment at EasyJet, given the situation. EasyJet and Ryanair are among the two very consistent in terms of punctuality here at Manchester Airport. One of the problems they have at the moment at Manchester is the baggage processing. I've seen a few complaints about that in the Twitters and things, and it seems to be that is like one of the bottlenecks at the moment. Whereas I think my assumption would be, let's take an airline like Jet2, where I believe you always have checked luggage as standard with your booking, whereas obviously EasyJet or Ryanair, a lot of people tend to just fly hand luggage, and as a result I think there's less strain on that aspect of the logistics of the aircraft, you know. So I think that's why these airlines are a little bit smoother at the moment here at Manchester, but these are just teething problems. I'm sure they won't last too long. I've seen it's only like the last week it's been particularly bad. Like I said, my mum was flying out this morning with TUI, and they said they were having issues with baggage, and as a result they left 2 hours late, which, I mean, it's not the end of the world, 2 hours, but it is still a delay they want to iron out, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, that's a significant impact on your travel time, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's better than what my nan had the other week with TUI as well, flying to the same destination, Dubrovnik. She showed up to the gate having checked in online and all that good stuff, and she was told she couldn't board because the plane was full.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so I actually did a bit of research into why they overbook, and it is obviously pretty standard to overbook in the airline industry, sadly. It's also a result of cancelled flights, where passengers from earlier flights may be put onto the flight that you're on, can put strain on the passenger numbers. Me personally, I don't think they should be allowed to overbook. I think it's a bit...
No, I don't.
It's playing with fire, really, isn't it?
Absolutely not.
I know they have like a percentage of passengers that won't show up or change their flight. Also,
well, then you just don't refund those passengers. Like,
that's it. Yeah,
do you know what I mean? That's the way to sort it. Not tell someone they can't get on the plane.
I know. It seems a lot worse now as well. But
Joshua, thank you very much for the $4.99 super chat, tuning in from NYC. Nice to see you, mate.
But just know that if you are someone who gets on a flight where they are overbooked and they just refuse to let you board, which it sounds... I mean, the problem with my nan is she doesn't want much drama, right? If she's told something, she'll just accept it, which I don't believe you should, because you have like rights, especially when it comes to as a traveller. You have rights in regards to compensation that you're owed and their obligation to get you to the destination. But I believe if your flight is it more than 2 hours delayed, you're entitled to 200% of your ticket value refunded to you in some form. But I believe you can just basically get in their face and try and get on another plane over there. Really, if you really get in them, and they will offer you another flight. You know, she was offered a flight to Split rather than Dubrovnik, but as you know, they're not very close, them two places, so it wasn't much of a compromise. And with her being retired, I don't think it was the end of the world, but imagine if you had like time booked off work, maybe you had kids as well with you. It'd be a bit unfortunate to have something like that happen to you, especially if you're in the mood, you've done all your shopping, you've really got out there and organised to get into the airport and all that, and then you're told that. You wouldn't be too happy. But that is something that's super rare, It's not a common thing.
This EasyJet on the taxi out in front of us now is heading to Munich. And there is another EasyJet pinging up on the ground as well for Sharm el Sheikh. That's an A320 Neo. So it's been a quick flurry of EasyJets.
Is there anything particularly exciting happening in the next sort of
No, we've also got Scandinavian to Oslo, and that's all we have on the ground at the moment.
Cool. I don't know if it's worth doing the...
Yeah, I think so.
Well, flip around, ladies and gents. We're going to do a little something different on the stream. Actually, I might need to to see the flight. Yeah, hang on, give me a second. Okay.
But yeah, I think as you guys know, ladies and gentlemen, we did unfortunately have to announce the passing of our friend Peter Hampson, who was instrumental in not only our streaming location here at the Runway Visitor Park, but also the Runway Visitor Park in general, guys. So many of Peter's legacies are here, including Concorde and the Runway Visitor Park itself. He was instrumental in moving it from its old location over here as well, and unfortunately passed away on Sunday. For those of you who don't know, who didn't see the post, Peter's actually been a long-term viewer of the channel as well since Airliners Live started up, and he has started off by giving us a great opportunity filming in the Concorde hangar as well. We covered the Concorde event in there, and that was probably the first time where Airliners Live really got involved in anything at the RVP, and from then on obviously we worked closely with Peter and the Aviation Society, and that's kind of why we are here today in this fantastic streaming location in the commentary tower, the ATC tower, which again Peter was instrumental in bringing to the Runway Visitor Park. So ladies and gents, if we can just spend a couple of minutes, we're not going to be filming for the next couple of minutes. Let's keep the chat filled with Airliners Live love hearts, ladies and gents, and just remember Peter for a couple of minutes and everything that he's done for both Airliners Live and the Runway Visitor Park, guys.
EasyJets flight 2148. Airbus A380 arrived to Belfast. EasyJets flight time of 34.
And there we go. Thank you very much, everyone, for taking part in that. That's great. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you. It means a lot on the channel. Like Martin said, he was absolutely a huge influence on the channel, you know, with here at the Runway Visitor Park, and obviously with the channel as well. The Aviation Society, obviously, he was the chairman of, and that's just been such a huge part of us. You know, we've worked very closely with them for the last few years, done a lot for them, and they've done a lot for us as well, and it's really made the channel what it is today, as well as made the RVP what it is today, made the society what it is today, and in fact he's made Manchester Airport what it is today as well. So, you know, what he's done in his life will echo an eternity for sure.
Yeah, I must admit, I think you'd hope for just half of the achievements that in your life that Peter's achieved, guys. So
yeah, and a real class act he was as well. Very classy guy, very kind, very friendly, and very, very enthusiastic about aviation.
Yeah, and so many, had so much time for everybody as well.
Yes.
When Airliners Live was getting started, he was giving us advice, and when we obviously started running Airliners Live as a business, he was always there with anything we needed, any questions we had, he would answer them for us, and just like Andy said, just a true gent, and we were proud to have known him for as long as we did.
Yep. And he used to watch all the shows when he was receiving his treatment as well. He used to help him out a lot, and he'd sometimes call us as well after a show to point out, to give feedback as well as point out the positives as well that he's seen. Like he'd really care about the channel.
Yeah.
So it was really nice to have him just watching over, and it was nice to have someone out there to really be positive about the channel and really help out and do their bit. And even with like the charity fundraisers as well, they used to really get involved. And even the Aviation Society would run a charity stand that would sell memorabilia during our charity fundraisers, and they donate all the proceeds to the charity fundraiser that we're running. So it's really quite something else.
But I've seen there's some ideas in the chat of how to remember him. I don't think obviously that's been discussed yet, but I know there's ideas, and there's ideas that we even discussed and the guys upstairs discussed today. So yeah. I'm sure there'll be some way of remembering him here, but we'll see what happens.
And he was also the guy who was I know he did a lot more than this, but the Concorde here at the Runway Visitor Park, as he actually mentioned on one of our streams, we did an interview with him during one of the charity shows, which I'm sure we'll get a clip of uploaded about his story about that. But the Concorde here at the Runway Visitor Park, which is still here, is arguably the best preserved Concorde of the British Airways fleet that still exists. He was the one who made it happen, who made it be preserved here at the RVP here at Manchester. So and he had a story behind that as well, which you can find on our channel. We do have it. I will definitely make a clip of it, though. It was during the 2020.
Get something together, don't we?
Yeah, the 2020 charity fundraiser that we did. He told the story of that, so we'll get a clip of that at some point. Got a Jet2 A330 on the taxi out here.
Yeah, that's on its way to Privetza.
And what's the reg?
It's Hotel Lima Yankee Bravo.
Okay, so it's one of the newer ones in the fleet. Newer edition, should I say. Jet2's Jet2's Airbus fleet is growing. They've now got the air tanker A330s in their fleet as well as the A321s. They've also got a couple of A321s on lease as well from other airlines. I know Highfly is one of them. They've got the 3 based here at Manchester that they own now, I believe, or are in their possession, should I say. They've got a couple of extra ones knocking around, based at other airports like Stansted and the likes. They've got 2, I think, air tanker A330s on lease at the moment. And there's a third air tanker A330 on lease to TUI at the moment. I don't think the TUI one's got any TUI branding on it. The Jet2 ones do. They have Jet2 logos on just the plain white fuselage. Whereas the TUI ones, I was hoping it'd have some kind of like livery on them, but they don't.
Brian Bruce, thank you very much for the £10 super chat, Bing Bong, saying good morning from a warm spring Detroit, 15 degrees C. Welcome back, Martin. I hope you had a great holiday. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Brian, for the update, and I'm glad you're getting a little bit of warmer weather, mate. We had a great time while we were away. We did all sorts. We went up to Glencoe. We were out on a rowing boat, and an A400 just blasted down the lock, right above us. Like that was, there's some cool stuff that happened while we were away. So, Yeah, it was great.
You need to get that on Instagram, I think, that clip, because that's a good one.
We were rowing, and I turned around, I was like, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Like this, and Jan's like, whoa, what's going on? I'm like, where's my phone? Like, trying to find my phone, because obviously we put it in the bag, and they're rooting for my phone. This 400's coming down low level. I managed to get it out just in time, and it just blasted right over the boat. I was like, get in.
That was really low level, yeah.
It was mega.
Yeah, you needed to get that on there. Did you get Jeanette's?
I didn't know. I think it came in while we were just talking about Peter there. But Jeanette McKenzie, thank you very much for the £10 super chat, saying in memory of Peter, fly high with the angels, rest in peace. That's very kind of you, Jeanette. Thank you very much.
I love that message. Thank you, Jeanette, and thank you for the £10.
And I think we are going to have a chat as a team as well, folks, about what we can do this year. Potentially something around the charity show. I know Peter received a lot of help from the Christie Hospital, so we'll work out how we can look after Peter's memory on the charity show this year and report back to you guys.
I think that's a good idea, because obviously last year we did the charity fundraiser also in memory of one of our Julie, one of our team members who sadly passed away last year. She received a lot of her end-of-life care from the Thames Hospice, down in Thames Valley. So it was nice to raise money for that, as well as our usual charity partner, Macmillan Cancer Support. So it's obviously a illness that is happening far too often these days, and it touches far too many people's lives. So it's a good charity to come together on and raise some money and do a positive thing for the world as a community, which we do like every year. It's crazy, like the lengths our community goes.
Belgium, thank you so much for gifting 5 VIP memberships to the community. If you did just receive a membership, folks, get a thank you in the chats for Belgium supporting the channel and the community. Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, Belgium. That's huge. Thank you, 5.
And Brian Bruce with a $10 super chat, bing bong. Thank you very much, Brian. Says, tomorrow is Memorial Day in the US. I hope everyone remembers their lost loved ones as well as you remembered Peter. Cheers to you both. Thank you very much, Brian.
All right, okay.
That's very kind words, mate.
I hope you'll have a good Memorial Day.
But the Runway Visitor Park today is actually not celebrating its 30th anniversary, but it is the 30th anniversary of the park today, I believe. The Runway Visitor Park. I think obviously celebrations have been put on hold for that, just obviously with the news of Peter's passing. But yeah, so 30 years for the Runway Visitor Park, which is an awesome amount of time.
Lee Davison is another Turkish A321 on final. So is this another Neo, or is it the one from that got upgraded? It was initially meant to be a 737.
So this is the Dalaman A321. So yeah, this got upgraded from the 737.
That's crazy. We've literally seen so many airframes from Turkish Airlines over the last few months. We've seen the Dreamliners. We've seen I don't know if we've seen the 777s. I think I have seen a 777 here. We've seen the 350s as well. We regularly see the 330s, the 321 Neos, the 737 MAX 9s, and also the A321 CEOs, which we're going to see now. Turkish Airlines flying so many airframes. I actually had a look this morning to see what airframes they haven't flown in, and I think there's only 1 or 2. The only ones I've not seen are a standard A320 and an A319 as well.
Arctic Turn raiding the Twitch channel with 43 viewers. Hope you had a great stream, mate. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys, if you're just tuning in to Airliners Live. We've been live for about 5 years on the channel. Obviously not continuously. We have had a few days off.
I didn't think that.
But yeah, no, we've been going for about 5 years, bringing you all of the action from Manchester Airport. So get settled in, guys. Super Sam, you have to be a member yourself before you can gift memberships, mate. So if you're not a member of the channel, hit the $ symbol and click join. and then once you're watching on a laptop, you can then gift a member. You can't gift memberships if you're not a member of the channel already, guys. Just bear that in mind.
Should we get a Turkish Delight emoji? Yeah. Turkish Delight, the problem with that would be, like, it wouldn't look, Turkish Delight's just pretty basic looking, isn't it? It's just like a cube, a coloured cube with some stuff on it. It's not really...
Yeah, I've never been like... I can't remember who it was, but someone told me they tasted like perfume, and since then I've just never wanted to try it.
Perfume?
Turkish Delight.
I don't get that flavour from them. I mean, maybe the rose flavour one, which is quite a popular one.
Yeah.
I love Turkish Delight. It has to be from Turkey, though, because I find there's probably some brands who do it well, but generally when you buy it here in the UK, it doesn't taste good at all.
Does it not?
No, in Turkey, it's like the equivalent of having Guinness from Ireland. It's a different thing.
My guy snapping a picture of me there. Was trying to get me a picture with the RVP. There we go. Just touching down. Just see him coming down the side of the tree now. Oh, yo, our cat's out.
Really? Where?
G meow by the front, near the sign.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Yo, quick. G meow, everybody.
Hey.
Wow. Gorgeous
cat.
It is.
The markings on it.
The livery.
Forget the Turkish. Film the cat.
Wow, G Meow. We've not seen G Meow for a long time on the stream. I think we've seen him the other week off stream.
MJ, chill out, dude, please, in chat.
Remember we've seen him. Oh, you're getting a bit of attention from the guests. Oh, he stopped at a table.
Oh, is he? He's after some chips, isn't he?
No, he's looking for something, isn't he? Can we get some cat emotes in the chat, ladies and gents?
We've got all the emotes.
Oh, he's on the move again. Quick.
V1.
There we go. Look at the speed.
I can't see him now.
Exceeding. Look at him go. Whoa, he's running. Right, anyway, let's not do that. Right, at Ryanair 737, followed by, I think, another Ryanair. It's a double trouble.
It is double trouble. First one is on its way to Krakow, and second to Malaga.
He's looking for G-Stew, probably is, to be fair.
Is.
Yeah. I don't know where that comes from, because there's not many houses around here.
I think it actually walks down the lane, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have seen him on that lane, to be fair.
Is he certified for cat approaches? Says Jet2. Right, I knew it was coming.
Cat 3.
Here we go.
Great view there, the Ryanair 73 taxiing past.
Omi McClary, welcome to you, tuning in from South Carolina. Welcome.
Oh, stealth plane alert.
That's what it is. Okay. What could it? Something.
It's OBYK, also known as the stealth plane. Anyone in the chat know why it's a stealth plane? What kind of cloaking technology this uses? And we've seen this a lot of times, obviously here at Manchester plenty of times. The 2E767 with them beautiful CFM6 engines, which sound unbelievable in my opinion. Great to see TUI still flying the 76. I actually believe TUI have leased an aircraft, a Euro Atlantic 767, which is currently in their fleet now. You see that probably once a day here in Manchester as well. TUI are just like getting aircraft left, right and centre just to fill the increased capacity. They even have a privileged style 757 and also the Smart Links A320s as well. A couple of them on lease. And then obviously, as I mentioned earlier, the air tanker A330 that they've just recently added as well. Right now, 737 now rolling. I need to turn the volume back up. I turned it down for the minute silence before, so I'll do it after this Ryanair's departed, so we can get the 2E76 nice and loud. Plenty of viewers on our Super Sunday show today. Welcome to Airliners Live. Make sure you hit the subscribe button if you're new. Follow if you're on Twitch, and if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button as well. It really helps us out a lot. If we can hit 1,000 likes before the A380 arrives, that would be Really, really good. A nice long rotation there. Look at that. All the way down there. Ryanair climbing out of Manchester. All right, I'm just going to jump off the camera for a split second, ladies and gents, just to turn the volume up, just so we can enjoy the sound of this TUI 767. 3.3 thousand viewers, ladies and gents. That's huge numbers for the Super Sunday show. Right, we have volume. Can we snipe the departing aircraft out of the sky here? Yes. Obviously the Ryanair that just departed. There's an aircraft about to touch down. We'll spin over to that. It is a... What is that? Sky Team Special? KLM?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yo. That threw me off, that. Wow, what a treat. Another special livery today. This time the KLM Sky Team Special 737. Yo, that is smart. That is really smart. It's a lovely shade of silver as well, with them dark Sky Team colours. Stealth plane is now entering the active. Sunshine. It's the only sunshine you'll see today.
Nice catch that. I do like that KLM Sky Team livery.
There we go. The TUI 767 now lining up. 05 left at Manchester Airport. Here live on Airliners Live. Hope you're enjoying the Super Sunday show today. Get your volumes turned up for this one. It's going to sound great.
Hey, Gizmo.
19 different carriers from 5 continents.
Another spectacular sound there. The bass, and look at the power. How much that wide body can climb.
McGinsey, thank you very much for gifting 2 subs over on the Twitch channel, guys. Show the love on Twitch, folks. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I think during today's show as well, we're going to hit 7,000 followers on Instagram. I think we're about 20, less than 20 away. So if you're not following us on Instagram yet, be a part of this 7K hype. Let us hit the 7K mark on today's show. Been putting a lot of work into Instagram recently, a lot of reels. And also follow it because Martin's going to get that A400 reel up soon as well, which I'm excited to show you guys.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, me shouting my head off when it went over. Just touching down the Pegasus service for Antalya. Left 4 hours 10 minutes ago. Brand new aircraft delivered in November 2021.
There's a reverse. There's a reverse. Is a bit late there.
Yeah, guys, we're live on Twitch TV as well today. If you know us on YouTube wondering.
Yes.
It's just another streaming platform. It's the first location ever for Airliners Live, actually, believe it or not.
I think we're still the only live aviation channel over there. I don't know of any other that stream on Twitch. Most people just stick to YouTube and Facebook. We're not really a fan of Facebook for live streaming. I know a couple of other aviation streamers do stream on Facebook. I don't personally think it's a live platform, you know, a very good one. I love YouTube and I love Twitch as well. Both of them are fantastic. Both of them have their benefits as well. I find the quality is a little bit better on Twitch, but it's actually hard to tell these days because we've upped the bitrate even more recently, which is the bandwidth at which the live video signal goes through. And as a result, it looks really, really good these days, as you guys can tell. I was even tempted, Martin, kind of for the memes, but I'm just curious how it looks to do a 4K stream one day.
I was thinking that
just
as well.
To see, out of curiosity, if it would actually be any better. I don't think it will, but
so
who knows?
We're talking 4K low bit rate.
Yeah. Who knows though? It might actually look a bit sharper.
Yeah, we'll test it.
We do have the capability to stream in 4K. The camera we film on has 4K built in. And 4K only uses, I think you can use SDI, but I think regular HDMI can do 4K at 30 FPS. Yeah. So I don't think we'll have any issues. Whoa, TUI Dreamliner about to touch down. Look at this. And down she goes. TUI 787-9 Dreamliner. Caught off guard with this wide body arrival. So maybe I might do a live show on the VIP lounge for that, just for the memes. And for the VIPs. And you guys can see what 4K looks like, because also we need to test the stability of it anyway.
Yeah, VIPs, let's get that booked in. We'll do that, 100%. It may not look better. I'm expecting it not to look better.
Yeah, same. Who knows, though?
But it's definitely worth a try.
It'd also be a bit of a flex, being like live. Because,
yeah, boy.
Let's be honest, no one else streams in 4K, live aviation, so imagine if we were the first.
Just taxiing out in front of us is an excellent Cessna 525, and that's got no destination at the moment.
Okay. So
German reg, 21 years old.
Stick at the intersection, so it will depart right ahead of us.
Michael Phillips, no, we are not on Teradek anymore on the channel. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Would not recommend. I'm sure many of you have know why we're not getting into it.
Yeah, Bob. It's just, I think it's just an old setting, that, Bob. It's back in the day where we used to do flight sim stuff quite regularly, and it's just in case I swore here and there, we had to set it up that.
What was that?
You know, when you go to watch us on Twitch for the first time, it says it could be mature content.
Yeah, probably turn that off, to be fair.
It depends if we trust John enough to turn it off.
I was going to say,
when John does his flight sim shows on Monday.
Yeah.
Here we go, listen to this. This will sound great, guys, right in front of us.
What a great view as well. Oh, fantastic. Already up in the air. I can hear a Neo. It's actually Pegasus Neo still on the taxiway over there. Although it might be another aircraft taxiing as well. Yeah, it's the Lufthansa A321 maybe? Or A320. I'll have a quick close look. We've got the Pegasus Neo just on the taxiway though. This just came in. So it's probably waiting for a stand.
Yeah, there's a Lufty coming out. Could be waiting for that to move.
Yeah, well, the Lufty stopped as well. Bit of a standoff here. What's going on? We'll see which one moves first.
Oh, some beef. What's going on?
There's some beef. Oi! Oi! No, you go. No, you go. It's like when you flash someone at a junction and they don't move.
Yeah, when you
come on,
you're coming out of the automatic doors at Morrison's and dancing around people trying to get in. Got some coming out, some going in.
Yeah. Like, wait. Did you read out the new business class member?
I did not. No, sorry. Simon P. Richardson, welcome to business class. A brand new business class member. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
Welcome to VIP.
We'll see what's going on here. The Lufthansa in a Pegasus. The Pegasus is just holding for some reason on the taxiway.
Well, the TUI Dreamliner has pushed back in the alleyway there, so it could be that. But I'm not sure what's happening with the Lufty though.
Which airline wins is the question, Lufthansa or Pegasus? We'll swivel around and catch the next arrival. It's an EasyJet. I can hear some engines. So one of them's moving.
Lufty's on the roll.
Nice. Just as we turn away, it starts moving. And also, are you going to be live on Wednesday then, Martin, for the midweek show?
Yeah, we will be, yeah.
So this week I'm going to be away, only for the week days. I'll be back on the Sunday show, but Martin will be bringing the midweek show for you guys, and it'll be different to usual. Like we said, Runway 2 will be in operation during the live show hours, but also there'll be 2 new airlines. I'm not sure what times. I think we did look at the times, didn't we?
Yeah, so the chances are, ladies and gents, that it will be an early start on Wednesday for the live show.
Nice.
So we'll probably, we may be live around an hour early, because I believe the Air Canada is arriving at 9:30.
Nice.
So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. So it'll most probably be a fun-packed RVP show as usual, but we'll just be starting a little bit early just to make sure that we're live for the Air Canada.
That's great. Yep, Air Canada are going to start flying to Manchester Airport from Wednesday. I believe that's on. We'll be catching them on Wednesdays and Sundays because that's their flying days. Still not sure about their times, but they'll be flying in on this coming Wednesday at about. Is it 9:45? Is it due to arrive?
Around that time, yeah.
Yeah, so it'll just be before the usual start time, but obviously we'll be live a bit earlier to find it. And they're flying the A330s direct from Toronto in the new Air Canada scheme, which I don't think we've seen at Manchester Airport before. So we are so hyped to see that. An Air Canada A330, and that'll be also joined by the addition of Gulf Air flying the Dreamliners into Manchester as well, from Bahrain. So again, I need to research the times. Anyone in the chat know the timings of the Gulf Air? Because I just need to figure that out so we can work out if we will see it during the live show. It might be on the likes of Alpha 5 on Facebook. Lofty A320 now rolling.
Oh, I'll listen to that.
A few droplets of rain up here.
Oh, yeah.
Only light, though.
That's Steve's fault, that.
Nothing too much to worry about at the moment.
Lee Walker, good morning, mate. Welcome to the stream. No, we don't get... well, do we still get the Lufthansa freight in overnight?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
So there's an A321 freight that comes in overnight, Dave. But apart from that, Manchester's pretty much just a commercial.
We said they don't even get FedEx anymore. They recently stopped flying their 75s. They came from Birmingham, didn't they?
Yeah.
They did a small little hop.
Short hop, and they stopped. And like I said, we did actually luckily see the Lufthansa once in the morning. Actually, it was quite cool. But yeah, no, it usually comes in overnight, so we don't see it.
You used to get them at Lufthansa MD-11s, was it?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember them at Manchester?
They were amazing. Head on as well.
And they were they going to bring them back at some point?
So they were due to bring them back, but then apparently because of Brexit they pulled out.
Okay.
But they were due to come back, but
then COVID.
Brexit happened. So.
Brexit, okay. That's a shame.
Mark Bibby, good morning, mate. Welcome to you. Glad you're enjoying the show, dude. Thanks very much.
But yeah, we don't really get any freight here, which is interesting.
It's a shame.
I mean, there's not... So they are apparently investing in a lot of new cargo infrastructure here.
I was just about to say they are, aren't they? Putting money into the new cargo terminal.
Yeah, so maybe we might get some interesting movements. I don't know which carriers will be investing, like if we'll get any FedEx. I know there's quite a lot of DHL infrastructure around here.
Yeah,
so
I don't know whether it's mainly to support the existing cargo rather than to bring in new cargo. I don't know.
Yeah. We'll see.
Oh, yes, Chris. Thank you very much, mate. Etihad 777 is now pinging up on the ground.
Nice.
Why did I not bring my camera? I am so stupid.
We will record this, ladies and gents, on the stream, and if you're on Twitch, make sure you get a clip. This is the... So, first of all, I mean, when was the last time we've seen an Etihad triple at Manchester? Probably on the stream anyway, before the pandemic.
And in the old scheme as well.
The old scheme.
Like this morning, I'll tell you what goes through my head, guys. I got up, I was getting ready.
Right.
All my camera gear is obviously still in the bags from Scotland. And I actually had the thought, do I need my camera? And I just went, nah, it'd be nothing major today. I'll just go out and grab my pictures when I want. Because when I want to go and get pictures, I go to different places and I get the picture that I want. So I was like, nah, I won't need it. And then I got here and then got told that this was in.
Yeah,
it's always the way.
Etihad, Triple
KLM.
Retro, KLM, the Qatar World Cup.
It's always the way. When I go narrow, I won't need it.
Yeah.
Every special that could possibly come to Manchester comes in.
Yeah, and I reckon if you brought your camera, that Etihad would have diverted. The Qatar would have went tech. And KLM wouldn't have brought that livery.
Yeah. It would. You know it.
We do love, speaking of liveries, I do love this Sun Express, which has just touched down, 737-800, in the 30 years special. I think it's really nice. This rain, if it gets any heavier, I'll have to put a cover on, but it's pretty controllable at the moment. I'm just making sure the camera doesn't get drenched, but it's just...
Tell Steve upstairs if he starts chucking it down, he owes us a box of chips each, because he said on the commentary tower over the system, oh, it's not going to rain today. And we all said to him upstairs, oh, thanks for that, mate, it's going to chuck it down out of the blue now. He's like, no, I've checked the weather, it's not going to rain.
What's this taxiing out? Is that another 2E767?
It is, and it's heading to Larnaca.
Oh my gosh, what's the reg?
OBYF.
OBYF.
1998, 23 years old. Didn't you go to the airport in Scotland? No, Ian. No, we were well away from any airports up there, mate.
Had a break from airports.
Yeah, we were in the Highlands.
I was saying to Martin, one of the best things about going on holiday in Britain is you don't have to deal with airports, because at the moment they're a bit stressful, aren't they?
Yeah, we just did the drive. It's about 4.5 hours.
But then you are adhering to the UK weather is a problem. So, yeah, swings and roundabouts. Yes, another 2E767 on the taxi out here. Look at this beauty. Yes. What a view. I absolutely love the 7.6s.
Louise, thank you very much for the 449 super chat, Bing Bong. Saying good morning, guys. Great to see you again. Thank you, Louise.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, so happy to see this. Like we said, TUI, their demand as well has just increased exponentially over the last few months. Kind of struggling to get everyone on their seats at the moment, leasing aircraft from wherever they can, and they're getting the big guns out now with the 7.6s, the Dreamliners, and obviously the likes of the air tanker 330s, Euro Atlantic 7.6 as well, privilege style 7.5. What a variety. James saying 7.67 is better than 7.87. You know what? As a spotter, I'd agree. As a passenger, maybe not. Especially if it was long haul. Flying down to Larnaca though, that's not the longest flight. What's that, like 3-4 hours roughly? That's not the end of the world. I'd love a 7.6 flight for that. What about you guys in the chat? Would you fly on a 7.6 or a 7.8? I mean, the 7.6s are pretty cool, but
I mean, you do two different. You do the 7.6 for the experience and the 7.8 for the comfort, sure.
That's it, yeah. Like I said, if it was a long-haul flight, I guess if you fly into like Montego Bay or, what's the other one? Melbourne, Florida, or where else do they fly? Bridgetown, Barbados, Cancun, obviously. If you fly into any one of them, I'm sure you'd want the Dreamliner.
Yeah.
But Larnaca, you know what? I'll take a 7.6, thank you.
Cheers, Terry. Emirates just approaching the English coastline. Roger Dodger.
Sweet.
Bringing up on the ground, we've also got the Aer Lingus to Orlando just been pushed back. That's been pushed back ahead of the Etihad, so we'll be seeing that coming out first. We've also got a TUI Max on the ground to Kavala as well.
Luke saying he's never flown on a 7.6 or a 7.8. You know what, Luke? Same. So I can't speak from experience. But like I said, as a spotter, I'd pick a 7.6 any day. I mean, the 7.8s are good looking, of course. They're not that exciting, are they, as a spotter? They don't sound that exciting, and they're a bit too sophisticated. Lufthansa A321 on the taxi out there with the Pegasus still holding behind. There's an EasyJet touching down, but we'll stick with the Lufty. We love seeing the Lufthansa A321. Something they fly very often these days. Obviously the 321 freight with Lufthansa cargo as well. But this is just the regular passenger service. Hey, got a wave as well. Yo. Looking like it's got a few years on this aircraft. Quite cool, the classic 321s. Not a bad sight. Now lining up on 05 left is the TUI 767, just hiding behind the commentary system there. A little bit camera shy. That thing needs a wash, honestly.
Dave, thank you very much for the £10 super chat, saying good morning, Andy, Martin and all Airliners Live. Thank you for a fantastic show and quality pictures and sound. Thank you very much, Dave. That's very kind of you, mate, supporting the channel.
Oh, what a sound. TUI 76 now rolling off to Larnaca. Huge wing tips on the 76. What a day to be at Manchester Airport. Loads going on today. As you can see, great visibility. You can see all the way down to the moors behind there, the rolling hills of the Peak District, which make for a stunning approach when you're on 2-3 arrivals at Manchester. The approach is awesome. You actually don't feel like you're that high up either, because the hills, mountains are pretty big, and obviously the ILS approach is not super steep.
MJ saying oh, it's gone off my screen. Mike, thank you very much for tuning in. Says he's got us on the big TV.
Yes.
Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. And Storm Wizard, cheers for the Twitch Prime sub for 5 months in a row. Saying great show as always. Glad you're enjoying it, mate. Great to have you with us. Q8 on the way in, is it, Roger? Yeah, it's next to land. Awesome livery, this.
Yeah, I love it. I really like the Q8 livery. Great addition to Manchester Airport. It's actually coming from the Middle East. Obviously, Q8 is it borders Saudi Arabia. It's not far from Qatar. So it's quite a long flight to do in the likes of an A320 Neo. Here she is. Beautiful livery. And a really smooth touchdown there from the Q8 Neo. I did do a bit of research. We were speaking about this on the midweek show, the Q8 seating configuration, because I was curious how it would look inside, you know, because it's coming from the Middle East. And the Middle East operators usually have like a 3-class configuration, or even 4-class these days, with premium economy in there. Kuwait A320neo just has a 2-class configuration, so it's got business up front and then just economy behind. Pretty simple.
Sasha, thank you so much for the £20 super chat. Really appreciate that, Sasha. No message.
Thank you, Sasha. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support and all the super chats. Really appreciate you.
Yeah, we do appreciate all the super chats that come into the channel, guys. They do go directly towards running Airliners live and keeping the bills paid. So thank you very much, everyone. And also the same now with the gifted memberships as well.
I hear a triple.
Yes.
There's such a distinct sound, the 777, when it starts its engines. You guys hear that on the stream? That might be the Etihad. I don't know.
It's the Etihad's been pushed back, yeah.
Taking a while, that, hasn't it? It's left us waiting.
It was pinging, but it hadn't pushed. But.
Right. And ladies and gents, as you know, we said earlier on the stream, if you're just joining us, we have Etihad flying for the first time in a long time, the 777 into Manchester Airport, and the first time for over 2 years that we've caught an Etihad 777 here on Airliners Live at Manchester Airport, and it's flying the retro scheme today as well, which looks so good.
I love it. It kind of looks like an old government livery.
Yeah.
Don't know if you get that vibe from it as well. Anyone else in the chat? It kind of reminds me of like what you'd see going into the the big conferences and everything.
Yeah.
Stephen Hall, thank you very much for the $20 donation, mate. That's very kind of you, Stephen, with no message. Really appreciate that. It's raining in Warrington. Okay. Keep it in Warrington, Andy.
Would winds favour that? I think winds would be slightly offset from that, but who knows? We'll figure it out.
And Lee Walker, that's very kind, mate, says, great show as ever, lads. Have some chips on me with a £5 super chat. Thank you very much, Lee. Appreciate it, mate.
Yeah, 777 is an absolute beast as it is.
A few aircraft have gone into holding patterns, have they?
Interesting.
I wonder if we're due a runway change. It doesn't appear so.
Maybe change into 2-3s.
Well, there's still 2 Ryanairs lined up for 05.
Yeah, maybe after them. There's not much wind at all today, and it actually, if I'm honest, it does feel like it's
I'll be honest, the Emirates is still north. So, I mean, that may turn in left, but it kind of looks like they're bringing him up for a 2-3 arrival. I could be wrong.
They need a bit of separation for the Emirates as well, if that is coming in. Lufthansa A321 blasting out, and there you go, really smooth rotation there as she takes to the sky. Sounds like someone's got a laser gun over there.
Get me camera hidden, get it in the box. And Sasha, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Says, good morning Martin and Andy, great Super Sunday show as always. I've been looking forward to it. How was your and Jen's holiday? It was very nice, thank you. Yeah, we had a great time. We went and did a lot of exploring, quite a lot of photography. Jen did quite a bit of photography as well, which was great. Jen's mum and dad weren't too far away on their own holiday, so we spent a bit of time with them as well. So all in all, yeah, it was a good trip. We got a little bit unlucky with the weather for the last few days. It was about 40-mile-an-hour winds and rain. But all in all, I mean, we got out nearly every day. There was breaks in the weather. So yeah, we had a good time. And like I say, we also did a bit of rowing. The cool thing was as well, the place where we stayed, it also had like a games room as well. So you could go down to the games room, and it had table tennis, table football,
nice,
pool. So me and Jen, when it was raining, just went in there a couple of times and just did a bit of table tennis.
That's what you need in
good.
A UK break.
Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, I think that's the thing with going on holiday in the UK is you just need to pack waterproofs. But I think towards the end of the holiday, both of us were a bit disappointed with the weather. But it is what it is. Mm-hmm. It is what it is.
Like I said, at least you didn't have to deal with airports at the moment.
Yeah.
A lot of people jetting away these days. Like I said, I think there's 3 separate members in the VIP lounge currently in Skiathos.
Oh, wow.
Been posting about it, and that's made me so jealous, because Skiathos, from an AvGeek point of view, is awesome. I'd love to do a filming day there, but it's just flying there so expensive for some reason. I don't know why. It's just probably because the demand versus supply of flights to there.
It's a very small airport, not a huge amount of parking as well.
Yeah.
John, thank you very much. Brand new Premium Economy member. Welcome to VIP, John. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Welcome, John. Brand new VIP. Appreciate it. Make use of them emotes in the chat and the tower badge next to your name, of course. And one day, maybe that tower badge will be a tail badge. Another Ryanair on approach here.
Not just touching down from Berlin.
There you go. Nice smooth touchdown there from the Ryanair. So how far out is the Emirates A380 then?
Well, it's still towards the 2-3 end of the airfield, so unless he's going to circle all the way round,
maybe.
I'm not sure, but I'll keep my eye on it.
I wouldn't be surprised if they switch runways. I think they're on. The wind is literally just like the tiniest amount of wind, and it's pretty variable as well.
I mean, the Ryanair that just came in flew an approach that would be similar to this Emirates.
Okay.
He went past 2-3, the downwind past Liverpool, and then made the left turns in for 0-5, so.
We got I think it's a 330 on the taxi out here. Yes, an Aer Lingus A330 taxiing out at the moment.
Wow, there it is.
What a beauty. A real resonance to the engines there. That is loud.
Look behind it. That is mega.
That is such a nice livery.
I said look behind it. I don't even have your preview on. You may have just been watching it the whole time. It just caught me by surprise.
Yeah. Great to see the Etihad 777 back.
That's a good livery, that one.
That is really good. 2 wide bodies on the taxi out here, and they're still using 05s, which is good. Actually get a really good view of the taxi action here on 05s. Wow, that was awesome.
Yeah, all right, well, Kev. All right, mate.
And Rogue Monk, welcome back to Premium Economy.
Hey, thanks very much, Steve.
Bing Bonk. And you read our Stephen Hall's $20 US?
I believe so, yeah.
I think you did, yeah.
I think I did.
Yeah, okay. Nice one.
But yeah, guys, don't be shy. If I do miss any donations, please let me know in the chat. The mods usually let us know anyway. But yeah, it's never intentional, guys. You just, you kind of lose track of where you're up to in the chat, that's all.
Okay.
Just as Terry Campbell sends in a $10 Australian super sticker. Thank you very much, Terry. That's exactly what I'm doing downstairs in the seat, looking at all the screens that's there.
All the many planes we have on show today. There is another TUI on the taxi out. I think it'll be a 737. But just before that, a Ryanair about to touch down on 05 left. They might stay on 05s for the time being.
Yeah, and he's in from Milan. Over 4,000 watching Airliners live at the moment. A very warm welcome to Manchester Airport. We stream Wednesdays and Sundays here on Airliners Live.
Yeah, it's 2E737-800 series aircraft.
And if you're enjoying the show and you are new, make sure you hit subscribe and say hello. Keep your eye open as well in the chat for the opt-in button, folks, because you may be gifted a membership if you are a gifted membership receiver on today's show as well. I hope you've enjoyed your VIP support.
Aer Lingus A330 lining up on 05 left, and that'll be followed by the Etihad 777 in the retro scheme. We've got another aircraft taxiing out as well. I think it's another Ryanair. It might even be... My eyesight's not great. It might be something else.
What are you looking at, Andy? Sorry?
That aircraft to our left taxiing. I think it's a Ryanair.
It is a Ryanair, yeah.
Okay.
So he's heading to Gothenburg.
Alright, cool. Here we go. Aer Lingus engines spooling up, ready for the takeoff roll. And that'll be followed, hopefully, by the Etihad 777.
Just cause, hello, welcome to the stream, mate.
What a sound this has. Listen to this as it roars past us. Woo! The rumble. The camera's shaking.
You can still feel it now.
Wow, the bass.
I feel like we need to get some sort of kick drum microphone set up on here just so we can pick up that real low frequency.
Yeah. Look what's taxiing on now.
Chuck it out for you guys, subwoofers.
Taxiing onto the active now is the Etihad 777. Another fantastic sound.
This is a mega departure, guys, and quite a rare departure as well in this aircraft and scheme combo. Enjoy this. We're going to clip it. Guys on Twitch, feel free to drop a clip on this one as well.
Yeah.
Not something you see very regularly here at Manchester Airport.
This is the last show of May, by the way, and I actually want to make a May highlights reel, because I think May, we've had a lot of memories. I was looking at Twitch clips. A lot of you guys have been getting some fantastic clips over there. About to start its takeoff roll, the Etihad 777. Here we go, it's now rolling. Oh, it is moving anyway. Did move a little bit. Maybe not moving just yet. And there she goes, the Etihad 777 in the retro scheme here at Manchester Airport. We're going to have the arrival of the King of the Skies soon. The biggest passenger aircraft in the world. Going to be gracing the tarmac soon. Right ahead of us as well on 05 left at Manchester here on Airliners Live. Let's follow her. Let's see these great views. Will we get a bank where we can see the livery again in the sky? Martin, can you check where the 380 is right now? Is it something I need to be on the swivel for? Or can we follow this for a bit?
I
think it might have...
No, you've got plenty of time. It's on the downwind over towards Liverpool.
Nice. Let's follow this. And if we get a turn, hopefully. Ideally, a right-hand departure would be nice, but it might just fly straight out. Might even take a left-hand. and past the tower, which would be pretty cool.
We did have a couple of newbies saying hello in the chat as well. Malcolm Lewis saying thanks for the best show by a nautical mile, he says. Glad you're enjoying it, Malcolm.
I like that.
Glad you're enjoying it. And Marco Albuquerque says, I'm new here and already subscribed. Great channel, you guys. Congrats. Thank you very much, Marco. I hope I didn't destroy your surname there. I tried. But he's probably unsubscribing right now after that. Thank you, mate. And Port Mayfield saying, hello, guys. Awesome work. A newbie here. Well, a very warm welcome to you as well. If you are new, guys, don't be afraid to get involved in the Airliners Live community. We're a very friendly community here on the channel, and we love to get everybody involved.
Sadly, the Etihad has just flown straight out, no left or right turn as of yet. That's a little bit too far now, but that's a bit unfortunate, but we did catch it taking off regardless, and it was a great view.
Dylan Gregory saying, hey, I'm a new sub, love the 777. Yeah, we do as well, Dylan. Glad you enjoyed that departure, mate.
Yeah, that was really cool, and obviously just before it, the Aer Lingus A330 300 making an unbelievable sound. I don't know if you could see it on the camera because the stabilization is quite good, but the camera was vibrating a lot from the rumble.
And Kevin in the chat saying, on holiday in Spain and still watching you. Nice one. That's dedication, mate. Glad you're enjoying it.
It's nice being on holiday and watching this because you're like, look at the weather that I don't have to deal with. Yeah. look what they're dealing with while I'm sat by the pool.
Chris, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. Bing Bong saying, great show again, guys. Sunday mornings are you, says Chris. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, Chris. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the donation.
There goes a Ryanair 737. Blasting down 05 left. I suspected they'd change runway at some point. I mean, actually, it definitely is a tailwind now for 05s.
And Michael saying, what made the Etihad a great livery? So, Michael, that's actually the old livery for Etihad, the old scheme. They've got a much newer livery, which they have on a lot of the aircraft that come in and out of Manchester now.
Yeah.
Whereas that one was the old one, and we've not seen it for a long time, mate. So that's what made that one special.
Do they have? I mean, the new livery is really good as well. They're both really nice, but it is. We always love a retro here on the channel.
Yeah, of course. And Jennifer saying, new subscriber here after coming to the airport last week and seeing you guys. Great job. Awesome. Glad you're enjoying it, Jennifer.
Has anyone ever seen any other retro specials? And if you have, let me know which one was your favourite, because I've seen a fair few. Etihad's definitely up there. But a few different airlines have retro specials that they still fly on various aircraft.
And this Ryanair in front of us is on its way to Palma.
An Air France Embraer heading back to Charles de Gaulle over in Paris. It's a big airport over there. Shuttle service for Air France.
A subsidiary we're probably not going to see for much longer if the rumours are true on that one.
Oh, the Hop one.
Yeah.
I've heard that, but it doesn't seem to be... Not much seems to be happening. What's this on the... Is this another Pegasus stuck on the taxiway? It actually is.
Yeah.
What on earth? What's going on?
And just pinging up on the ground now is our Houston service, Singapore Airlines A350-900. We'll be seeing another heavy departure here on Airliners Live in the next 10 minutes or so, guys. So don't go anywhere. Go and make yourselves a cup of tea. A few smaller aircraft in for the next 5 minutes or so, but we are also waiting for the A380, which, to be honest, is probably going to be with us within 5 minutes, guys. So maybe stick around for that one before you go and make a crew.
It's Lee Davies saying he likes the Scandinavian retro. Yeah, I love that one. Really nice.
And if you are a member on Airliners Live and you want to share the love in the community, if you're watching on a laptop, click the dollar symbol, then click gifted memberships to gift 1 month of VIP to your fellow viewers in the chat. They will go to some of our most active non-VIPs, so you're directly supporting the channel and the community by gifting memberships on the channel. It's a great way. It's a great way to get everybody involved as well, folks. It is a beta feature. Once the beta is over, you will be able to do this on mobiles, but at the moment it's limited to just laptops, guys, unfortunately.
Andrew Horwath saying a Qatar retro for him. Honestly, I think that is...
The Qatar retro with the stripe down it.
Yeah, that is...
That's how you do stripes right.
Yes, that's the direction stripes should go on an aircraft. Because a lot of old retro, you know, like old aircraft, like Britannia and, you know, retro airlines did have a very nice stripy vibe to them, and it works so well. There's a certain other airline that's gone down the other direction of stripes, and I'm not a fan. You all know what I mean.
And C172 saying good morning to the gang of airliners live. Everyone else, is anyone here from Trenton, Ontario, Canada? We're just having our morning cup of tea. Well, a very warm welcome to you. It's a very early cup of tea, that sunshine, isn't it?
It must be, yeah. People over in the Americas do like waking up and watching a bit of airliners live. We do have people watching from as far as like British Columbia or California, just the general West Coast.
Jeanette McKenzie, thank you very much for the £20 super chat. That's very kind of you, Jeanette. Thank you. Says another amazing stream. Well done, guys. You're gonna go far. We hope so, Jeanette. We keep trying, keep grinding.
Cheers, Jeanette. We're a big believer of like good quality here and a good community. I think that's the two core values of Airliners Live. It's what we want to push, and you guys seem to find a lot of entertainment in what we do as well. We quite like the formula we have at the moment. You know, two regular shows here from Manchester, an extra one from Vancouver, Canada, and then also the latest edition, which is John Fez's Flight Nights every Monday night. So tomorrow night we'll be live again here on the channel from 7 p.m. UK time with a flight sim stream. And even if you're not into flight sims, go and have a look, because it's a great entertaining show that Feza puts on.
Yeah, he does a great job.
I really enjoy that.
And Colin Platt says, hi guys, I'm new to your fab show. Do you know which is the busiest day to come to the airport, or are they all busy?
I mean, they're all pretty busy these days. I think statistically, I don't even know if it's still true, but Sunday was always the busiest day. Fridays through till Monday are probably the busiest days. But I mean, honestly, these days it's like,
yeah, you can take your pick pretty much, mate. You're getting a good day on any of the days that are happening now, mate. Reese Watkins, welcome to Premium Economy, brand new VIP, supporting the channel. Cheers, Reese.
Welcome, Reese. I mean, for the Runway Visitor Park, I'd recommend visiting on a Saturday or Sunday, though, because that's where they have the most things happening as well. The traffic levels are nice and busy, as you can see. They have the commentary system on, and they have generally the highest level of tours and shops and things open on a Sunday and a Saturday.
Yeah, and we'll squeeze this in just before the A380 touches down. Andrew Hallworth with a very generous £20 super chat. Bing Bong says, great show. As always, guys, keep it up. The highlight of my week, this show. It's amazing channel. Best around by far, says Andrew. Thank you very much, Andrew. That's some great feedback, mate, and very kind of you to send in a donation for that as well. We really do appreciate all your support, mate. A380 now is on final. We'll be seeing it very shortly. Enjoy this arrival, folks.
How many feet is that?
500.
Okay, so it'll be
literally any second now.
Yeah. Let's record, shall we? There was another super chat may have been missed.
Okay, I'll scroll for it.
I don't know if you did read it, but here it is.
Okay, I'm not seeing it. Some mods.
It's alright.
If I missed it, let me know.
Wow.
Never gets old watching that land.
That was so smooth as well.
It was, wasn't it?
Doesn't get much smoother than that, I'm afraid. The Emirates A380.
Silky touchdown on 0.5 left.
Yep.
Becky saying the A380 is the #1 tracked as well.
Is it?
That's what we like to hear, Becky.
Putting Manchester on the map.
We didn't even shout it out.
Yeah, I know. the Emirates A380-800 from Dubai. Great to see the King of the Skies here on Airliners Live.
On the taxi out, we do have the Singapore A350-900 to Houston as well.
Oh, yes. Big fan. Big fan.
Yeah, I got that one, Dad. I got that one. I think it's another. It might be another one, but I can't scroll back far enough.
I know, yeah. I wonder if we'll have Virgin's 350 today, because that usually flies out around about now as well.
Okay, yeah. Good shout.
Does anyone in the chat want to just give it a quick check? We can see if the second Orlando service of the day. In fact, we haven't seen any Virgin today, have we? What's going on?
No, actually, where's the 330s been?
Yeah, they did come in this morning. I did watch them, so maybe they're running a little bit late. I don't know where the Virgin 330s are. I mean, as busy as it's been, we're missing a few aircraft.
And Korea on Twitch, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships to the channel, mate. That's very kind of you, dude. You've gifted a total of 15 before. That's very kind of you, mate. And if you got a gifted sub from him, make sure you say thank you in the chat, guys, over on Twitch. Helping us get towards that sub goal.
Melissa, our resident Virgin Atlantic girl, is saying that it's been delayed until 12:10. So that's literally 15 minutes away.
Oh, okay, roger, dodger.
So that's good. And Michael Rose saying the first Virgin 330 hasn't even gone out yet. Wow. So we might have a big flurry of 330s at some point.
Nice. Mary of London, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. It's very kind of you, Mary. Says, watching on the TV, great job as usual. Nice. Yeah, I must admit, I enjoy, especially when Henry does his Vancouver shows.
Yeah.
And when John does his flight sim shows, me and Mrs. Airliners Live usually put it on the TV as well and enjoy it. And I am really impressed with the picture quality as well.
Yeah.
On the TV.
Here we go. Arguably the most beautiful airliner flying at the moment, the A350.
I'm surprised you've not got a model of this yet.
It'd have to be the Virgin.
Yeah.
The Virgin 350-1000 that would be breathtaking, I think, in a model. I think Gemini Jets do it.
Get it ordered.
I need to get it ordered, don't I?
Go and speak to Alison in the shop.
I need to do that. Get it in my display cabinet. And here we go. Singapore as well looks beautiful.
Yeah, very classic.
Classic kind of retro vibe to it. I hope they never change this.
Thank you, Bill, for the $5 Australian donation, mate. That's very kind of you, Bill.
And yeah, they have 2 different wingtip types on the 350s. They both have the classic curve to them. It's just where the tip terminates at the very top. It's different shapes. And I believe Virgin Atlantics are different to Singapore's. It was actually Owen Flem who pointed that out to me. I had no idea that was a thing until recently.
Alex Westmoreland, welcome to business class, brand new VIP. Thank you, Alex, for supporting the channel.
Cheers, Alex. Appreciate it. Thank you. G-Mask. I like that. Yeah, that's another thing that Airbus have been quite fond of recently is the mask design.
Yeah.
Where they kind of put a black border on the front windows there.
It's like Zorro.
Yeah, it looks so cool. It's like kind of like an eyeliner vibe.
The Manchester Airport just operate one runway. Well, at the moment, we're on single runway ops, but from Wednesday, we'll be on dual runway ops for 12 hours plus a day, which is awesome.
Going to be a short takeoff, honestly. So the Rolls-Royce Trent XWB engines that are on the 350s are really powerful, really powerful, and you find the 350s rotate pretty quick, and they just climb out so fast, and they sound fantastic, and obviously the aircraft looks great as well. It's a really well balanced aircraft, in my opinion, and really beautiful. And also, I mean, I've mentioned it 1,000 times before, but obviously the wings are made locally to us as well. Roughly about 35 minute drive from here is where the Airbus Broughton plant is, which is where the wings on that very aircraft, on the Singapore 350, not the 380, I mean the 380 as well, yeah. That's another story, would have been manufactured. That was an unintentional, coincidental mistake. Because Broughton used to manufacture A380 wings as well. and they used to ship them to the likes of Toulouse via ferry, because they are obviously huge. Now, the A380 wing manufacturing plant at Broughton is still there. They haven't reassigned it to anything yet. I think there was rumours that they may use it for the airport-related things, but I don't know. I think it's all, nothing's been set in stone yet. But to this day, they're still making A350 wings there, and you know, almost daily on a weekday, you'll see the Belugas super transporters. Belugas. And that's another one, a Beluga model. It would be a lot of fun, I think, because I know Gemini Jets as well.
They do one with, and it opens as well, which is pretty mega.
The XL.
Cat G saying, hi everyone, I am new to the channel and loving the show. Very warm welcome to you.
So we will stick with the 380 as the King pulls up on stand 12 over at Terminal 1. I mean, it's great that we get a view of that still. Up until we get a view of the Singapore Airlines A350-900 entering the active runway soon. And one of the coolest things about this spot is the really good view of the A380 on stand. You can see this actually from the Runway Visitor Park if you just go up to the fence line. It's not an exclusive view by any means.
And Antissa, thank you very much for the 50 Croatian kuna. I've just done a quick cheeky Google on that.
Oh, yeah.
And saying, so today I went to my first plane spotting in a Croatian airport, where mostly Ryanair and Lufthansa. 1 hour later, a huge thunderstorm came, which caused the landings and takeoffs to be cancelled. I am sad, he says. That's a shame. I hope you can get back there soon, and for the time being, just enjoy some landings here at Manchester. But I hope you enjoyed the spotting that you did there, and thank you very much for the generous donation as well.
I love Croatia. It's a beautiful country. My mum's just, she should be there now. She's just flown down there today to Dubrovnik. Here we go. Singapore 350 now rolling. That is a lovely sound. Although the wings are a composite material, similar to the Dreamliner, they don't flex as much as the Dreamliner.
EasyJet passing through to Jersey.
I'll hop down to Jersey there.
You'll notice this EasyJet is a little bit shorter than most of the EasyJets we see, and that's because it's an A319. We typically see EasyJet operating A320s and A320neos. Manchester does see the occasional A321, although it's not something I've seen personally.
No, it's been to Liverpool a few times, them EasyJet A321s. They also get Wizz Air at Liverpool as well. Liverpool's been pretty busy the last few days with Liverpool Football Club playing in the Champions League final last night. Anyone in the chat watch that? Any Liverpool fans?
And Owen saying Gulf Air starts on the 1st of June with the Dreamliner. Yeah, I saw that as well.
Yeah, I need to look at what the timings of that is. Be nice if we could catch that as well.
Dan Barton, no, I didn't see it, mate. I didn't see it, dude. There is a smart links on the taxi out, which is named Casper here on Airliners Live. It is the very plain plane as he taxis out back towards Almeria. That's operating for TUI.
Sweet. Yeah, Casper, the friendly plane on the taxi past us. We'll catch this EasyJet, sorry, British Airways rotating, and then we'll swap over. There we go. And yeah, this is a Smart Links operating on behalf of TUI. I'm sure these had TUI branding on them at one point. What happened to that? Did it blow off? was there a windy day in Manchester?
They got multiple aircraft.
Because some of these still have TUI branding on the flight radar image as well. It's very strange. I don't think it matters too much. It's probably not the biggest concern from the airline. And like I said, the Air Tanker 330 doesn't have TUI branding on it either.
Tattoo Man, great to see you in the chat, mate. Hope you're enjoying the show. And ladies and gentlemen, can we get a massive mega bong in the channel, ladies and gents, for Chrissy73 dropping the very first mega bong of the day. Oof. With a £50 super chat saying, hi guys, as always, great show, just nothing out there to compare. Thank you so much, Chrissy, that's very kind of you. Dropping a mega bong support on the channel, we really do appreciate that.
Wow, that's huge.
That's a huge donation, thank you so much.
Another Air France.
And ladies and gents, minibus there, A318. So even shorter than the EasyJet we just saw taxi out.
Baby bus. Look at it, it's so cute. A huge tail as well. It's got the biggest tail of any of the A320 family.
Thank you so much again, Chrissy, for the huge Megabong donation on YouTube. All those Megabong emotes are for you.
Thank you so much. Massively valued. It goes a long way here on the channel as well. 2737 taxiing in here.
Slack Girl, that's very kind of you, mate. Some feedback for Andy. Says excellent, steady, well-framed camera work. An interesting detail in the chat, guys. As an ex-broadcaster, I like it. Thanks. A huge welcome to the community, mate.
That is very kind of you.
That's as Andy said earlier on, that's our key sort of goals of the channel, is high quality audio, video, and a fantastic community. So as long as we're achieving both of those, then the channel is doing well.
Yeah, the microphones we use, and also the microphone that points towards the cameras, are all sort of, you know, broadcast standard ones you'd see in Pro AV, and also the mixer that we use is pretty pro as well. Me and Martin actually have a background in professional audio visual as well. So, you know, obviously it means a lot to us. But also we really value good sound with aviation, because that is one of the benefits with aviation, is some of the aircraft sound fantastic, you know, like part of the experience of being at an airport spotting is sound. And a Loganair ATR taxiing in here, but we're going to switch over to an EasyJet, which is now screaming down a 05 left. Photo bomb there from the Shortbread Airlines, Scotland's national airline, Loganair. Manchester just gets busier and busier. It's great. Okay, so we have a new remote and it has a power button on it, which is very close to the zoom out button.
Did it turn the camera off?
It did. It's okay. It's back.
Are we good?
We're back, ladies and gents. Hello.
Are we all good?
Aer Lingus ATR touching down as well here on 05 left. Apologies for the camera going off there for a split second. That was just my fat fingers hitting the wrong button. Just give me a moment as I need to just quickly do something. Whoop. And whoop. And there we go. There we go. Perfect, guys. As I'm sat there praising the professional nature of how we're running things, I fat finger the power button. So this is actually operated by Emerald Airlines. It's a new operator for Aer Lingus, running these ATRs from Dublin for Aer Lingus Regional to Manchester. See these multiple times every day. A little carrier taking people over to Dublin Airport to link them up with the Aer Lingus network. It's a little hop over to Dublin. I need to get back to Dublin Airport. We've got plans to go in maybe July. Would be nice. Because Dublin Airport's fantastic for spotting. Absolutely fantastic. SmartLinks A320 now rolling. These things sound pretty great. Old A320s.
Paul Gardner says this hashtag is getting too long. Fat fingered Andy in the hash. That's I think it's not just getting too long, Paul, but it's also getting a bit close to the PG threshold as well.
Yeah, what I see is put something over that button so I can feel when my thumb's too close to it, you know.
That's
we're in the sun now as well. What's going on, ladies and gents?
What's all this?
Look what's going on above us.
Blue sky.
That is a lot of blue sky.
Guys, if you are enjoying the show, a very warm welcome. You're watching Airliners Live. Huge viewer numbers today. Thank you very much, everyone. This is great, and I've been looking forward to doing this show since we got back off holiday, so this is a nice surprise with all these viewers tuning in. Yeah. If you are new, say hello and get involved. Darad on Twitch saying, what is with the plane with no livery? So the airline that owns it is called SmartLinks. I don't know a lot about them. I think they're a charter airline based over in either Estonia or Latvia, because they've got Latvian and Estonian registered aircraft. And TUI, obviously the operator here in the UK, TUI UK, needed more capacity, for their aircraft and for their passengers to fly. So they've had to lease in a few aircraft, and they've leased in these SmartLinks A320s for a temporary period of time. And as a result, they don't have TUI branding on them in some cases. They're just like a ghost plane. A lot of people don't even notice who are flying with TUI, you know. They might have a TUI colours inside. I think it is kind of a blue tone to it with TUI branding in there as well. And obviously the cabin crew will be TUI as well. A lot of people won't even notice. It's like I had a friend who flew on board a Ryanair flight, and they flew on a Lauda A320, and they didn't even know. They weren't really into aviation. They didn't know the difference. And like I said, on board you'll still have the branding on the flight crew and things. So most people won't even notice the difference. And they'll still have like the same, you know, food menu and things. And if it's EasyJets, you know, you won't have any butties because they'll all be sold out, as we spoke about last time. Wow, Lee Davies has just tipped $63.03 through. I'm confused.
What?
Saying, well, would be rude not to keep up the great work, guys, and our super mods, says Lee, with the direct tip, I believe. Thank you so much,
What's
Lee.
that one?
It's very kind of you. Well, someone in YouTube said, do I have a way to donate to you guys directly? So I sent the Stream Elements link.
Oh, right, okay.
But it looks like Lee Davies has used that link as well.
Wow.
Thank you very much, Lee. That's very kind of you, mate. That's a huge tip.
Yeah.
Thank you, dude.
Thank you. I mean, we're not too fussed about how you guys support us. I mean, we appreciate all support.
Yeah.
YouTube does take a little cut, so it's better to go direct. But I'm whatever.
I mean, you get a lot of recognition going through YouTube, guys. So
exactly. Yeah.
We appreciate it, however you do it. But thank you very much. I guess that would be a mega bong from Lee Davies. Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, Lee. Appreciate it. Really long term. I think Lee is the second longest running VIP on YouTube. He's only beaten by one person.
Yeah, Lee Davies saying first to use it, and it was a £50. There you go. So I've got some mega bongs in the chat for Lee Davies using our Stream Elements link there. Thank you, Lee. I didn't really think people would use that, but that's very kind, mate.
Thank you, Lee. Appreciate it. Yeah, go a long way. That a long way. As you know, Lee, you've seen the progress on the channel. A little bit of a quiet period, so let's use this time to look at the A380. If we zoom right in, we can see the magnitude of operations that happens to get this Herculean aircraft turned around and back up in the air, flying back to Dubai. You can see down there, you got the cargo ramp attached. Was now loading large cargo containers, so it'll use this little lift. You can see they're offloading cargo up at the front of the aircraft there as well on another cargo lift. On the left hand side you've got the likes of the catering trucks.
Someone needs to wipe the King's bottom, they're saying on there. Yeah, a little bit dirty underneath the old sail there, but news just in from Dan Hill saying potential runway change. Turkish 321 seems to be coming in on 2-3.
Yeah, I think honestly with the winds at the moment, I think either runway could be used, but I think they prefer 2-3 right here in Manchester. And it also means that we get a really long approach shot as well, with the clouds being quite high at the moment. We can watch the aircraft coming in from a long way out, so both work really well.
We also just received an anonymous tip of $3.32. Thank you very much, guys, for the anonymous tip coming through, whoever supported that.
Wow.
Thank you, everyone. That's very kind.
Thank you.
Thanks again, Lee. Appreciate that, mate. Andy saying you can see Jodrell Bank Observatory when you pan along the runway. Yeah, we can show you that if you want, Andy. So that's just off to the right hand side of our position here.
There it is, and it actually moves. So right now it's pointing, I don't know directions in terms of satellites, but it's pointing quite far up at the moment. Sometimes it's more on the side. I've never visited it personally. I know people who have, and apparently they do tours and things there. And there's a bit of a museum section as well. I'm really into space as well. I can watch any space documentary for hours, you know, and love a bit of what's he called, Brian Cox as well.
Jen likes that, watching that.
Yeah, he's great. I mean, he's very enthusiastic.
Yeah, he's kind of like, I don't know, he's the enthusiasm reminds me of how Attenborough is with the wildlife stuff.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah. So I definitely think we need to go visit there at some point. That'd be great.
That'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Maybe me and you, and
yeah,
we should bring the gang along with us and do like a little day where we go visit.
So what's the crack with it? Can you?
I'm sure they do tours.
Can you do something?
There is like a visitor experience you can do there for sure.
Look at that hoodie there, right in front, looking fantastic. 10 out of 10.
Someone got a hoodie, have they?
He's got one of our 747 hoodies on.
Oh yeah, I've had my 747 hoodie for years now, and it's still looking good. Yes, we have a merch store. We'll just quickly plug that while we can. Airliners Live has a merch store, shop.airlinerslive.com.
And we have just added a brand new 757 t-shirt to the shop, guys. So if you've not got that yet, if you've been waiting for that to come out, Get yourselves involved. 757 t-shirt now available at shop.airlinerslive.com.
Oh,
Go and
good.
put your pre-order in for that one.
Yeah, it's a really, really good design. I love it. The designs have been on point recently. 7571 looking great.
Stand by.
As well as the A380 one, of course. You guys have all seen that. So get your orders placed. Visitor centre, kids can play in the park. If you are there when the dish moves, it looks amazing. Nice one, Tasker. Yo, we should do it. Get some little bits of video clips and stuff and put them on the VIP lounge of our visit. I just love space. I'm so fascinated by space travel, by space in general. Whenever I go to a museum, I'll spend far too long on the space sections.
Steve saying that dish is the same size as my breakfast bowl.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty cool. I don't know much about it though.
Bet you can get all the Sky channels.
I love that. Yeah. Maybe that's all it is. It's the TV receiver. Yeah, we'll definitely go visit it at some point. As a Airliners Live day out, I think. Any caps, saying Steve? All the caps are sold out, I'm afraid. We may one day return to caps, maybe.
Yeah, we have to order quite a few, and I get the feeling that we've probably sold to most of the people who want them. But if there's a big demand for them, like we did with the badges, we can get them back.
That's what we tend to do on the channel. Because we're not running like an actual store in terms of like that's not the primary source of the business income. It's just a little extra that we do so you guys can have some merch to rep. We obviously can't hold large amounts of stock.
It's currently in my back bedroom at the moment, so I am definitely running out of space.
Yes.
Mrs. Airliners Live is, she's lost one room of the house, pretty much.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that's not even with that much stock being held. We could
not.
definitely hold more, but we'll leave it where it is. So what we do is we rotate in terms of what we're selling based on what can sell. So right now the pin badges are really in demand. So we're stocking a fair few of them. Here comes our next arrival. Is this a Turkish, is it? Someone said in the chat. But yes, they have switched runways. There we go, they're now on 2-3 right. Mid-live stream, they've swapped runways, which is great to see. Martin sounds like he's being popular downstairs. I can hear him explaining live streaming and things. Turkish Airlines flight, nice. Not flying the 330, are they? Usually you'd see one 330, at least one 330. This just looks like an A321.
We just had someone come over to the commentary box to let us know that Matthew Weaver tunes in every week. Without fail. Every Sunday he has to have the show on, and he's asked to come down to the RVP today and to give a massive shout out to Matthew Weaver. He's in the green top directly in front of us.
Oh yeah.
And he's watching on the bench there, so there he is. Big shout out to Matthew tuning in.
Nice one, dude.
Glad you're enjoying the show.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just an A321 again. Another A321 from Turkish Airlines. I think this is from Istanbul. Strange. Turkish Airlines are just like becoming so entertaining in terms of just what they're bringing and different routes and things. Great to see so much action from Turkish here at Manchester Airport. Loving it.
And the ground is still looking nice and busy as well. There is a Turkish Airlines pinging up on the ground for pushback. We've got a KLM is heading back to Amsterdam, which is our Sky Team special, so we'll make sure we feature that for you guys as well, along with a couple of EasyJets as well.
They plan the routes using rock, paper, scissors. That's probably how they pick what aircraft to fly. Flip a coin. Heads it's 330, tails it's a 737 MAX 9.
Well, we have had a runway change, folks, so the aircraft are now operating on 23 right.
Yeah.
So we'll be seeing the aircraft take off towards us here at the Runway Visitor Park and taxi past us as this Turkish Airlines is doing after touchdown.
What a show it's been.
Oh mate, it's been a mega show today. Love the show. So next week on the Wednesday show, just as that Sky Team special taxis out past the A380, we will most probably be live early from the Runway Visitor Park, guys. It'll probably be a 9 AM start, so just don't forget, Wednesday show will be an early show as we welcome Air Canada to Manchester Airport.
Will we get a water salute?
I doubt it.
Liverpool gave one. Who was it that got the water salute the other day? Liverpool. They did one at Liverpool Airport last week. I think it was one of the charter aircraft because of the football. We've got the Sky Team KLM on the taxi out as well over there.
And something that is on the way to the merch store, folks, is coasters. A lot of you guys were asking for those at the VIP meetup event that we did at the Aviation Society Fair. So we'll be getting some coasters in stock as well, folks, which will be coming very soon to our merchandise store. But for now, as we say, the brand new design is the 757 t-shirt. It's just been released in the last couple of days, so if you do love the 757 and you'd like to support the channel as well, go ahead and get one of those t-shirts ordered. They have been ordered from the supplier. They should be with us in 2 to 3 weeks. We've ordered a couple of each size, so now's the time to get your order in for the first shipment, folks.
That was it, Liverpool FC as he flew to Paris. Got a water salute. Great to see. I'm a big fan of Liverpool Airport. It's just a shame that they don't really have much to offer in terms of for spotters. You know, they'll have the occasional, a lot of football charters that'll. I think they had a. I forget which airline it was. We had a 330 in the other day, and I think an Ethiopian 350 as well. So some really cool aircraft, and they've received a lot of praise recently, Liverpool Airport, and the way they've handled their comeback. Here we go. The first departure of 23 right on today's live show. KLM Sky Team special.
The KLM is heading off downhill now at this point of the month. First performance is on the
There she goes. Off to Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. I had a few people in the chat mentioning Schiphol, saying how busy it is at the moment. I could imagine. Oh my gosh. You think Manchester's busy? Let's have a look at the A380, shall we?
Awesome livery on that KLM departure. Rachel Dawes, let me check that. Let me check. Yes, it has. Rachel Dawes, thank you very much for the $4.79 tip. Saying, welcome back, Martin and Jen. Have a good break. Andy says, Rachel with the $4.79 tip there.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys.
I'm actually using my break, ladies and gents. It's probably not as much of a leisure trip as Martin's was, to go to Heathrow and do a bit of spotting down there. We're also going to spend the Thursday in London because does anyone know what's happening in London, aviation related, on Thursday? Anyone know?
I have no idea. I know really.
So there's that happening, and yeah, I think Wednesday will be the day that we'll be down at Heathrow spotting, and it's looking like they're on Westerlies as well, which would be nice, so we can get down to Myrtle Avenue and do a bit of filming down there. I'll have to figure out when they're on the south runway for arrivals, whether it's the first half of the day or the second. I know they rotate depending on the week.
And just on the taxi out, it's a Virgin Atlantic A330 heading to Orlando.
Here we go, Virgin Atlantic finally making an appearance on today's show. Hopefully we'll get the 350 as well.
Will there be a Vancouver stream this week? Lee Davies, we are hoping to test the Terra deck again on Thursday.
Yeah.
Just because it's going to take a little while to get the new equipment to Henry. So we're going to see if we can make do with the Terra deck. So we're going to go live, the plan is on Thursday. If it's extremely buggy like the last week's show is, then that will be it until we get the new equipment. If it works, then we'll keep streaming on it until the new equipment arrives. So this Thursday will be the test, guys.
And yes, Thursday will be the Queen's Jubilee celebration fly past. I think it's the Red Arrows and a couple of old warplanes as well joining them.
So you're taking some camera gear with you then?
Yeah, of course. I don't know what to. I mean, I'll probably get a video of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
A nice wide video of that flying over would be epic with some pretty cool something in the foreground.
I don't know what. I might have to borrow the other tripod off you or something. We'll figure that out.
Take whatever you want.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Ryanair blasting off 2-3 right on the way to Genoa, but I don't know her, do you?
Do you know her? The thing about Heathrow is, like, as much as it's a great place for spotting and a great place for photography, it just leaves a bit to be desired for video, I think, just because the views there just aren't great, you know. So hopefully we catch some good arrivals over in Heathrow on Wednesday. That'd be nice. But it is nice to just spend a bit of time enjoying aviation, you know, and if the weather's nice as well, that'd be good. Here we go, Virgin Atlantic A330 300 series aircraft. Finally seeing Virgin Atlantic. We would have seen a few by now usually. They must be having a bit of a delay in their operations today, getting their aircraft out. We're going to see probably a few 330s today with them, and also the A350 1000 with Virgin Atlantic off to Orlando at some point, hopefully soon. It was due out already.
Nothing pinging up on the ground at the moment.
But look at it in the sun though. That is 10 out of 10.
V-Man saying, will you guys be catching any of the Blackpool Air Show in August? It's on the cards. It is on the cards, but
as well as Southport as well.
We will report back.
Yeah, I've got Southport in my calendar. I'd love to go see that. It just depends if I can make Blackpool as well. I don't know what we'd do. We'd probably film it. But yeah, it'd be good to see air shows again in the UK. And if you're watching on YouTube, ladies and gents, make sure you hit that like button. It helps us out a lot. Gives us a little boost on the old recommendations and gets more people involved in the stream. And if you're not yet subscribed on YouTube, make sure you hit the subscribe button and then tap that little bell icon and press all. What that does is it gives you notifications as to when we go live. So if you've got a mobile device, it'll give you a little message when we go live. Give you the best odds of not missing a stream.
Cheers, Vision Thing. Drop us a message, Vision Thing. That could be quite interesting, dude.
Oh, the sun feels so nice. Oh, just a quick update. Look at that nice blue patch right above us. Oh my gosh. It was kind of like this yesterday as well. I did a bit of gardening yesterday, and I was out for a good few hours enjoying the sunshine. It was kind of like this, where it was, you know, in and out. There's the laser. The laser hype.
Babe88 tuning in from Norway over on Twitch. Huge welcome to you. And Wicked Boss saying the red is so beautiful. Yeah, on the Virgins it looks awesome, doesn't it?
And just switching over to Instagram. Have we hit 7K? We have indeed. We've hit 7,000 followers on our Instagram page, ladies and gents, and 27 more. Thank you so much for giving us a follow over there. We have an Instagram page. We put a lot of content over there. I'll definitely be putting lots of content from Heathrow and maybe the fly past as well on our Instagram.
That'd be awesome, yeah. Paul tuning in from Melbourne, Australia. Welcome.
Nice. The real Melbourne. EasyJets departing there. Awesome stuff. And like we said, Martin's going to get that A400 clip up there. And also, now that Martin's back, I'm sure you're going to get more photography on the go as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Because obviously you had a big delay in getting your camera back from repair and then off to Scotland.
I must admit, did any of you guys in the chat see the picture we put up of the Ryanair, the belly of the Ryanair landing at Manchester Airport?
Okay.
We uploaded that we took with the 14mm lens down on the approach path on 2-3 right, and it's shots like that I really want to try and focus on getting some cool, interesting angles, because there's a lot of photography that's obviously shows the plane off really well, but there's a lot of other photographers there as well.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice to try and find some unique views. Yeah, Tasker, I do need to remember the camera to begin with. That's right.
Yeah. Step one.
Step one, pack the camera.
You never know what you're going to see. Today is a good testament to that.
Cheers, Wayne. Glad you're enjoying the show. It's had some awesome viewing numbers today, folks. And I think to continue that trend, we're going to keep on rocking for the A380 departure today.
Yeah.
Usually we wrap the show up about 1:30 p.m. But I think we're going to push on through to grab the A380 departure as long as it's on time today.
That'd be great. That would be awesome.
So a bit of an extended show for you guys.
And also, this is probably the last time we see the A380 depart on single runway operations. As you know, from Wednesday they'll be on dual runway ops, which is fantastic. But you know, might as well savour the moments. The last ever single runway operations departure on Airliners Live's show.
And our Charles is saying, good morning, I just found your channel. I'm enjoying it from Beth, Ontario, Canada. Very warm welcome to you, Charles. Well, we stream from Vancouver, Canada, every Thursday. So it'd be Thursday morning your time. So if you want to see some regular content from your local, or something a bit more local to you, should I say, then check out this channel on Thursdays as well. We stream live from Manchester every Wednesday and Sunday.
So Ryanair Max just touching down, 2-3 right now. For them beautiful split scimitar winglets on the Max, as well as the chevron engine design, EI HMX on the registration of this Max 8200 aircraft. And the first head-on shot as well, vacating just ahead of us.
Antisa saying with a 25 HRK donation, thank you very much, saying just a random question, did ETF Airways ever come to Manchester? It's a new Croatian airline. I don't believe so, no.
No, I don't think so. I don't think we have any Croatian airlines, sadly. We only have Lauda. Obviously that's not Croatian, but they'll fly from Croatia to, and obviously Ryanair as well, which obviously Lauda is part of Ryanair these days.
So the max date for 737, that was in the year of the...
Great view there. And Lauda will fly from Zagreb to Manchester direct. Also have like TUI and I think EasyJet and things, and Jet2 flying to Dubrovnik and Split. Here we go, Virgin Atlantic A330. Great sound there.
And that's just starting a flight of 3,681 miles.
Wow.
Taz Media saying, appreciate your commentary, Airliners Live. I don't like other aviation streams who don't speak to their audience, so great job, guys. Well, Taz, very warm welcome to you. I hope you're enjoying the show, and thank you very much for choosing Airliners Live today.
Yeah, we try and, like I said, the community is probably the biggest part of a live aviation channel, in my opinion, because, you know, it's one thing being able to watch a live aviation show here on YouTube or Twitch, but it's another thing being able to talk with other people live as well about it, and also talk to the hosts. So, you know, it's a big, you know, it means a lot to us, and I'm sure it means a lot to you guys as well. At the end of the day, you guys are the reason why we're here, so...
Yeah, of course. Jeanette McKenzie, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. Bing Bong says, treat yourselves to some chips or a pint, you deserve it. Loving this, says Jeanette. Thank you so much, Jeanette. Yep. Yes, we've got some a little bit of fault finding to do after today's show. I just want to fix that network issue on site. So I'm sure we will grab something to eat at some point this afternoon. So thank you very much for that. That'll help out a lot.
Thank you, Jeanette. Appreciate it. Are we still at like 7?
It keeps going between 7 and then 3. I think what's happening is one network is just performing really well.
Yeah.
So it's 7.2, 7.6, but then it goes down to 3.5 and everyone sees a quality drop.
Okay.
The other one is definitely offline. I've posted in the forums and I've got some advice to try, so
okay,
I'll try, but I can't do that without messing about. So
EasyJet departing here.
oh, nice, Taz. That's awesome, mate. What genre of vinyls is it that you've got? A little collection going on there. Or if you're adding them to a spreadsheet, do you flip them on what's that website called? Discogs? Are you buying and then selling on Discogs or something?
Oh, the sun's out. I've just rolled my sleeves
up.
up.
I was going to say, you're getting a little baking up there, aren't you?
I'm a big fan of the sun.
Yeah, no, Robin, we're operating on 2 networks today, so you guys may see little performance decreases here and there, folks, but it'll get sorted, not to worry. Very straightforward to fix by the looks of it.
Cool.
I think, to be honest, we just need to restart the unit, but I'm not going to do that while we're live, so
yeah.
We'll fix it after the stream.
We're getting towards the end of the stream, so there's no
reason to do
it. So we're looking at the A380 at the moment on screen. It's the Emirates aircraft there. So what we'll do is we'll stick around till this aircraft departs on 23 right, which usually happens between 2 o'clock and half 2 usually. It's on paper it's due out at 2:10, so only just over an hour, about an hour and a half left. Usually it's a little bit late. Recently it's not been too late. Now Manchester Airport's been facing a couple of issues with baggage handling. Obviously it's a big aircraft with a lot of cargo on board, so hopefully that doesn't affect the A380 too much today. It seems to be specific airlines that are getting the worst of it, and the A380 with Emirates doesn't seem to be having too much of a problem recently.
South Airport's going to roll to Lisbon.
Watermelon Airlines.
And a message from Ashley Williams we'll get to right now. And Ashley's saying that's one thing I have to give credit to Airliners Live, especially Andy and Matt, as they do for 3-4 hours of talking. Some people could stop and struggle, so you've got to have great commentary. That's the reason, Ashley, why we usually don't go for much longer than that, because we like to make sure we keep the shows interesting and entertaining, and I think sort of 3 to 4 hours is definitely the sweet spot for a show like this. I know the guys in LA do really long streams, but don't forget they travel for a long time to get there, and also the airport is just literally non-stop.
Yeah.
Whereas at Manchester we seem to see a traffic drop-off around 2 p.m, so that's a great time for us to finish, and that way because I know a few people have spoke about it, and the thought process behind it is that we want people leaving the channel wanting more than leaving the channel because it's got boring and before the stream has ended, which we think would happen if we carried on sort of all day.
Yeah, here at Manchester anyway.
Yeah, because at the end of the day you want to leave people with a good impression, and if we wrap the stream up and it's been super busy and everyone's all had a great time, then they're going to come back the next time. But if they leave because they've got bored and we're still streaming and dragging it out, then the chances of that person maybe coming back next time is a lot less. So that's kind of our thought process behind our stream duration. Antisa with a 25 HRK, thanks again, mate, saying last question, if you need to choose the best livery ever that you saw on planes, what would it be? I'm going for the White Shark livery from the 2021. That was on the 220, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That was a livery which I really wish I'd seen, because it did come to Manchester, but that was a pretty good choice, mate. That's a good choice.
Yeah. I agree.
For me, best livery, probably. I'll have a think. I'm going to have a think. And see, do you know yours off the top of your head?
It's got to be the Iceland Air for me.
Yeah?
Hecla Aurora, Northern Lights Special. Beautiful. We really rarely see Iceland Air's 75s anymore at Manchester. It's really sad.
Yeah.
Darn Maxes.
I'd say for me it's probably the Glacier livery for Iceland Air.
Oh yeah, that's nice as well.
Because that was the one I really wanted for a long time. And yeah, finally got to see it.
I love the not for the football reasons, but the Etihad Man City special. I'm not even that much of a football fan, and if I was, I wouldn't have supported Man City, because I actually do have a team that I supported as a kid. I used to go to all the games and things like that. Sadly not in the same league as Man City.
Yeah, that's it, Tim. Exactly, mate. A lot of viewers do dip in and out, whereas we like to keep the same viewers coming back, and that really helps with the sense of community as well.
Yeah.
Tahiti New Year's Day, that's a good choice, Robin.
Oh yeah,
that's a great choice.
I got another Ryanair 737-800, making a lot of noise on the taxi, as they do. Give it a bit of beans to taxi that aircraft over to Terminal 3 here at Manchester. Terminal 3 is in operation at the moment as well. A couple of different airlines flying from there. So all 3 terminals are back open. Great to see. Obviously Terminal 2, the one that recently got refurbed, and it's very very nice inside Terminal 2.
Loopy's going for Ed Force 1.
Ooh, actually that is a good looking plane, the 7-4.
Andy Parker saying the Air New Zealand Hobbit livery. I've not seen that. Let me Google that quickly.
That sounds interesting. I wonder what Mrs. Airliners Live would say. I think we know.
I think Jen would go for the WestJet Disney livery.
Yeah, it's cool. Baltic Air for me. Oh yeah, the green is nice on the Air Baltics. It works so well. Just saying. Just saying.
Okay, that's quite cool. Yeah, that's quite cool. Yeah, it's like homage to the film, obviously.
I've seen Flybe are now starting flights to Amsterdam as well. They announced on Twitter, which is crazy. It's crazy how they haven't started flying to Manchester yet, Flybe. I'm not sure why they're taking a lot longer. It's probably just a gradual increase of their network so they can keep up with the capacity as well as wait for more aircraft to be delivered as well. I also wonder, from Manchester Airport's point of view, if they're kind of staggering the start of airlines as well, due to their ramp up in demand increase. Because as you can see, they're experiencing snag issues here and there with their passenger processing and baggage as well.
Ooh, pinging up on the ground, Cathay Pacific, Hong Kong A350 1000.
Nice.
We'll be seeing that depart very shortly.
Is this a Logan Air Embraer on the short final now? Kind of looks like it. Embraer 145. Getting blown around a little bit. The wind has picked up a little bit.
MC Media and Film, welcome. Yeah, I've not seen that one, Andy.
Yeah, we have a Logan Air Embraer. Distinct red engines on her. Touching down at Manchester. Not sure where this is from. If it's not on radar. Could be the Isle of Man. Could be Aberdeen as another one. We get a great view of her though as she taxis past us. Logan Air, the national airline of Scotland. I think they've borrowed a few routes from Flybe.
Slack girl with the £5 super chat saying the 757 earlier when I saw the jet leaving with a smoky engine. A flight crew friend of mine said that's not right, both engines should be smoking. Thank you very much for the £5.
Yeah, that was what made it so unusual, because you do see that occasionally.
Yeah, you do see it quite regularly.
We'll have to make another trip down to East Mid soon, I reckon, as well, since now the days are nice and long going into June. Look at this beautiful June weather.
Yeah, let's get it booked in for when you're back.
Yeah, we'll sort that out. Definitely announce that soon. East Midlands is a fantastic location for spotting, and actually it'll be a lot more entertaining than last year now because they've got a lot of commercial aviation there as well, on top of the magnitude of cargo ops they have. So Joshua Slide. Yeah, there's something you have to look out for with the Logan Air Embraers. They do appear on radar, but they're usually delayed. They usually go off radar and as a result, you'll still see them like at the top of the ILS on radar, just frozen in place.
All right.
But it's in from Inverness, he's saying.
Roger. It's not showing for me, but I'll keep an eye out for that in the future.
Oh, we've got a friend up here again. Made another visit. Hello.
Next to land is EasyJet from Rome.
Best view in the house up here.
Are you good? Are you wanting a swap at some point, or
can do.
whenever you're ready?
Yeah, what's this? We'll get this aircraft coming in, and then we can swap if you want.
Yeah. All right. Nip to the loo then.
Yeah,
go on. Jump up one sec.
Sounds good. 3 aircraft on the taxi out to the start of the runway. Are they all Ryanairs? I think they are, with an EasyJet on approach here. Tell you what, Ryanair, another airline that's been doing exceptionally well in getting aircraft back up in the air over the last 2 years, or last year mainly. 3 Ryanairs, honestly.
Just touching down, we have an Airbus A320 operating EasyJet flight 21930.
Let's zoom in and catch this EasyJet touchdown. Oh, silky, smooth touchdown on the A320. Absolutely buttered it. Tell you what, EasyJet. More often than not, they absolutely butter it. Will she stop in time to make the exit ahead of us? It looks like it will. Yes, she's stopping in time. Maybe even get a wave from the flight deck. Be nice, wouldn't it? Has Martin gone fishing? He might have done, yeah. Hope you're enjoying the show today. We had a super chat as well. I'll read it out in a moment. Okay. I love that wrench. It was okay. Easy okay. I mean, that landing was more than okay. There you go. EasyJet A320. Switching over to the Ryanair departure over here on 23 right. Loving the views here today. Airliners Live Super Sunday. Really enjoying this. Martin's going to switch over and jump on the camera soon for the last sort of hour or so of the live show as we approach the end of the last ever single Runway Ops Super Sunday show here at Manchester Airport. And we're going to end it around the time of the A380 going out. Looks like the King of the Sky still has the jet bridges attached, as well as all the cargo ramps and things. So doesn't look like it's going out anytime soon. Still about an hour left till its scheduled departure. Ryan RX97 with a £5 super chat saying, great show as always. Thanks a lot for all the hard work you guys put in. Thank you, Ryan. I really appreciate that. It's kind of you. Thanks for the nice words. Here we go, Ryanair 737. As opposed to what? A 7th? Well, I suppose a MAX. 800 series now rolling down the runway here at Manchester Airport, 23 right. I think Martin's ready to jump on the camera as well. Give him a lot of support when he jumps on it. There you go, positive rate, get that gear up. Loving it, loving the views here. Oh, there's a TUI taxiing out as well. Is that a Max? I don't think it is. No, it's 737-800 taxiing out. We will catch that departing as well. Yeah, Alex saying, so from Wednesday will they be running dual runway ops all day rather than set times? Kind of. They'll be running dual runway ops. I think it's from 6:30 a.m. till 8 p.m. every day is the plan. I don't think there's any days at the moment where they lower them hours. I think that's it. So it's going to be pretty awesome because over on the south side of the airfield, you know, where you get the head-on, really close action on runway 2, you're going to catch pretty much all the heavies going out, the A380, the 350s, the 330s, 767. It's just going to be all day action, and also 2 runways simultaneously being used, so there'll be less time between the arrivals and departures, and generally higher level of traffic as well. Right, let me just switch over with Martin and BRB.
Right. Can you hear me now, chat? Let me get me chat window open as well.
Oh my gosh, we are. I've got to turn these headphones down. These headphones are so much louder than the ones up there.
Don't think you can turn them down.
Oh, can't you? Even got the amp. Yeah, it's alright, no worries. It's crazy how them ones up there are so much quieter. But there are also only one here. Okay, welcome, ladies and gents. We're here live at Manchester Airport. Airliners Live Super Sunday. So, right now, stay tuned because taxiing out, it's Cathay Pacific Flight 216 off to Hong Kong. It's a 3-year-old A350 1000. You thought the last one sounded good. Have a wait for this. Them Rolls-Royce engines are 10 out of 10. On short final now, you can probably see the landing lights. I was speaking about it before, wasn't I? A Lauda A320 from Zagreb, and that's on short final at the moment.
Something's happening with my phone. It's not updating now.
A little bit. What's up?
There's a man here wants to have his photograph taken.
Okay, can you just can you wait like an hour?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks.
Stay for a while.
Sorry guys, my chat window isn't loading for some reason.
No worries. So we had a few Ryanairs departing there. One of them was had a very important person on board apparently. Is it this one that's taxiing out? It's one that already departed. I'm just trying to find which one it was so I don't get them mixed up. It was the one that just departed. It was a Ryanair 737-800 series aircraft. On board was one of our VIPs, James. What was that noise?
That was the Pratt & Whitneys of the A321.
Ooh, love that. Jane's flight, and she's off to Prague. So I hope she has Jane's daughter off to Prague. Hope she has a great time over there.
This remote's so much nicer.
It's good, isn't it? Yeah, it's more responsive. Like I said, just see that out of the power button. Like if you were just not paying attention, you could very easily press it. Interestingly, this louder for some reason on Flight Radar is the 7th most tracked worldwide at the moment. I don't know why. You guys maybe are responsible for that. I know a lot of you guys love to watch the live shows and track the aircraft as they come in, because it's cool seeing that, because you can see them live in person, as in on the live stream, and you can also watch them on the radars. Hope you're enjoying the show today here on the Super Sunday.
Yeah, thanks for all the support today, guys. Lots of support coming into the channel, lots of viewers as well. Really do appreciate it.
Anyone in the chat, without spoiling it, has anyone in the chat seen the new Top Gun film yet? I personally haven't, and I want to see it, and apparently it's really good, apparently. And anyone who's an Av Geek would absolutely love it, because it's the experience of the aviation action on it is meant to be unreal. There goes a TUI 737-800. Interestingly enough, if anyone's looking on radar, especially Flight Radar 24, this aircraft's off to Paphos. It actually had the Sunwing tail at some point on it. Has Mrs. Airliners Live seen the old Top Gun yet?
Look at that awesome shot with the car just in front of the Cathay Pacific. Just shows the sheer size of these A350-1000s.
We love them. We love them on the channel. Seriously cool airplane. They look great as well. We've got over 3,000 people watching on YouTube at the moment, watching this Cathay Pacific A350-1000 taxiing towards 23 right at Manchester. We've also got the Lauda going past us at the moment. That loud sound on the A320 from Zagreb. Now departing, Ryanair to Shannon. The F-18 footage on the new Top Gun is incredible, saying Lee. Yeah, I've heard. So the thing that the new Top Gun does really well, I've heard, is it's all practical effects. There's very, very, very little CGI. So the experience of these like unbelievable shots on board and from the outside of these fighters is like, it's insane. Apparently, it's like mind-boggling. And the actors on board had to go through, I think it was 3 months of intense training just to pass the safety certification to do the filming on board. So the likes of Tom Cruise and the likes.
He's one of those actors that really gets stuck in. Tom Cruise. Yeah. Flies his own helicopter.
Yeah.
He's got a pilot's license. I think he's also got. Can't remember what he had another license. I was watching a funny video about him anyway. He was naming all the licenses he had.
And what film was it where let's have a look, Cruise.
And David Earl hosting the stream with 69 viewers. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks very much for coming over to Airliners Live. I hope you had a great stream.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Don't forget to check them Twitch Primes, boys, if you're watching on Twitch.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. He owns a Mustang as well. So it's one of the Mission Impossible films. If anyone's seen the scene I'm on about, he is holding on to the outside of an A400.
Yes, I've seen it.
As it takes off. That's real. It's actually practical effects that does that. It's not CGI.
Yeah.
It's insane. He's actually harnessed to the outside. I think they use CGI to get rid of the harness visually. But how crazy is that? What a maniac he is. Signing off on all these mad stunts. So one of the next departures, I think it might be the next one. I've also got just interrupting myself there with the taxiing out of the Air France baby bus. It's the A380, 15-year-old aircraft. I think the next departure will be the Cathay Pacific A350. And yeah, have a listen to the sound when that departs, because it is a great sound. Air France actually have 12 A318s in their fleet, believe it or not. It's quite a lot. I thought there wouldn't be. I didn't think there'd be that many. I mean, they have a huge fleet, right, Air France? I mean, total of 199 active aircraft in their fleet. They've got 8 A220s. Apparently the A220s were, well, alleged to come to Manchester during the summer in the month of June, so we might still see them. And I think the A220s would be a perfect aircraft for that route. We do have an EasyJet rolling first. This is only just pinged up on radar, so I missed it. It's an A320. Yeah, the tail is big on the baby bus. Air France also have 59 777s as well. I don't think I've ever seen an Air France triple. I've never been spotting at the likes of Charles de Gaulle, though.
I would explain it.
Yeah, not going to fly into Manchester, are they?
Look at that flexy wings just entering the shot there.
Ooh, didn't even know this was coming in today. 787-9 Dreamliner with Saudi.
Making some nose down corrections there. Must have been above the glide.
Yeah, look at it in the sun right now, though. It's cool to see this. It's been such a good show today. We still are yet to see a lot of Virgin movements, though. 6-year-old 787-9 in from Jeddah, which just under 6 hours this flight. Saudi Arabia. And if you love the channel and you're not a VIP yet, feel free to get signed up to that. You get loads of benefits for your small monthly pledge, as little as £2.99 a month. Less than a meal deal. You can get loads of benefits, loads of custom emotes in the chat, a tower badge next to your name, access to the VIP lounge, behind the scenes videos, bonus test live streams, discounts on merchandise, VIP chat, you name it.
And you can also gift all of those perks to a channel viewer for 1 month. All you need to do is click the dollar symbol and then gifted memberships on a laptop or PC device. And I'm sure people in the chat will be very grateful for that. Thank you for all those who have done that today so far. It's very kind of you. A350 1000 are lining up next to depart, folks.
Like Royal Jordanian. Honestly, the Royal Jordanian livery is so nice. I wish they'd come to Manchester.
Here we go.
Qatar operated many years of 747s out of Manchester. And as you see, the green livery was quite striped on the tail and went to a more subdued livery green and grey.
views there. Wow. On the stream today alone, we've gained 66 followers on Instagram. Holy moly.
Tracking the nose wheel on that departure there for the old Clipperoo.
Nice. Can't wait to see that.
And the taxi in front of us, our Saudi Dreamliner, has just touched down.
Almost 2,000 likes saying G-Power. Yo! Smash that like button if you haven't already on YouTube. Let's try and get 2,000 likes on this extended Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live. We're live for about another hour. Hope you're enjoying this live show. We've got another Ryanair entering the active now. It's heading back to Berlin, where it came from earlier. It's a Malta Air aircraft in a Ryanair livery, 737-800. It's a 5-year-old aircraft. And we got the Sun Express 737-800 taxiing out as well. She's heading back to Dalaman. Wasn't on radar, but the Air France A380 will be out first, rolling now.
Airbus A380 to face out to go.
Right, guys, got lost in the sun there.
Oh yeah, it's hard. Jake Taylor with a £2 super chat earlier on, with no message.
Thank you very much, Jake. Appreciate the support.
Thank you, Jake. And there we go, 2,000 likes apparently. Fantastic. Cheers for the likes, everybody. It's been a great show today. You guys seem to be really enjoying yourselves. Plenty of great catches as well. Is that that little friend, is it? Making that noise?
Matey boy, yeah.
There he is. What a great view as well. It's a sparrow. G-bird. Not fussed, is he? Just chilling?
All right, Arkip.
Up on the roof. So I got any pork pies today there?
Mate, I'd sort him out. You're not allowed to feed the birds around here.
Of course. Ryanair now departing. Off back to Berlin. Yeah, G-Meow will be on the lookout. There we go, just in view. Taxiing out is a Sun Express 737. We love that Sun Express livery. It's one of my favourites to see at Manchester these days. I don't know, it's just a really nice livery. It just looks great. The livery on that bird's quite cool though.
We're going to switch to it. He's like, you alright there, mate?
Gee, cute.
Oh, he's gone. Oh,
he'll be back, don't worry. He was there before. The mic, yeah, really picking up the sound there as well, because he's so close to the mic.
I don't know if you guys heard him, but he said, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit like, he said.
Yeah, I had that as well. Now rolling is the Aer Lingus Regional off back to Dublin. Just up in the air now in ATR 72. A lot of these aren't on radar. Just popping onto radar now. 6-year-old ATR 72. Usually have a Qatar going in around about now. Is that anywhere to be seen?
I can't see it from over here.
I was going to say we had a Qatar earlier going out, so something strange going on with the times. And where's Virgin? Have we seen one Virgin plane all day? Anyone have any ideas? We had which one went out? Gosh, they're really delayed today. It was the Orlando service with the A330-300 that went out. Departed about 45 minutes ago on the live stream. The Islamabad service didn't depart. The other Orlando service didn't depart.
Weird, eh?
There's more. The New York service hasn't departed yet. They're having significant issues by the sounds of it. Sounds like it would have been more interesting from a journalism point of view to do a stream from inside the terminal building and figure out what's going on. Bizarre. Crazy to have so many.
Qatar due at 150. Okay.
And for anyone who's a supporter on YouTube, including those who have been gifted a sub, there's now 2 new supporter-only videos over on the YouTube feed. So if you are a supporter of Airliners Live on YouTube and you're signed into your account and you want to watch them videos, there's 2. There's one that was in the home studio over in Martin's, editing one of our reels. Just shows like the editing process that we do on the channel when it comes to short content. And also we did just last week on the midweek show, we uploaded a studio tour from here at the RVP control tower. Myself and Matt did a little walk around of the upper deck of the control tower here at the RVP control tower, so you could see like how the audio works here and the views we get and how we set up the tripod as well. It's definitely worth a watch, and it's not as typical as you'd imagine if you've not seen it before in person. It's something quite revolutionary. And if you're a supporter, you can see them behind the scenes videos. Definitely worth it. We're going to do plenty more of them as well. This is the Sun Express off to Dalaman. Flight 505. That's a 6-year-old aircraft. What a nice rotation shot that was, right in front of us. And yes, it's the Aviation Society you can hear in the background there. Big shout out to them guys. Doing a fantastic job running the commentary system here at the Runway Visitor Park today. It's a nice busy day at the RVP as well today. TM Racing, can you set up a second feed on YouTube that's behind the scene? I don't think there'll be much point on that. I think because, well, for a starter, we used to have a big setup that we used on like the Super Sundays, which was we used to have like webcams set up, like cameras pointing towards us and overlays and things. And the problem with that on a live show is it just introduces more failure points for a live show, and it just ends up becoming, technology these days, like there's a lot of bugs and things in hardware and software, and although sometimes it's fine just working through it, when it's on a live show and you're trying to put on a consistent and a stable show, you just want it to be very clean and straight to the point. So we actually stripped back a lot to make the quality better, to make it more stable, and to make it less work as well. So we don't do that anymore, and I wouldn't do it on a VIP stream either. Just rolling, an EasyJet to Nice. That is an A320. Brian Bruce, our legend over in Detroit, gifting 1 Airliners Live membership to the community.
Thank you, Brian. Very kind of you, mate.
Thank you, Brian. And Matthew Atkinson is the one in the chat who received that. So welcome to VIP, Matthew.
There you go, Matthew. Brian gifting you 1 month's membership there, mate.
As you may have heard on the commentary system, this aircraft's in from Faro. Ryanair flight. Running just under an hour late. Every aircraft I'm looking at on radar is on the top 10 tracked globally.
Really?
It's just like I feel like it's just our viewers doing that. And Chris Luby with another gifted membership.
Hey, thank you, Chris.
Cheers, Chris. Appreciate it. I've been gifted a membership. You have indeed. So, just a quick one for those who aren't a member on YouTube. You may get a prompt in the chat that you have to opt in to receive a gifted membership. So make sure you click opt in if you get that. And people like Chris and Brian being legends and gifting memberships to the community, you can receive them for free on their behalf. So make sure you say thank you to them.
And if you are already a member of Airliners Live and you want to gift memberships to the community, make sure you're watching on a laptop or a PC and you click the dollar symbol, then click gifted memberships. That feature is coming to mobile after the beta, but for now you can only gift if you are a member of the channel and if you're watching on a laptop or a PC.
EasyJet A319, and this is going to Venice over in Italy. God, what a place Venice is. I would love to revisit that place with my camera. Oh, what a vibe Venice is. If you want a tip, if you go to Venice, bring pack lunch, because it's pretty expensive for food there. Although them waterfront restaurants like they have, where you're eating by the canal, look 10 out of 10. Chris Luby saying, if I can gift if I gift a membership, can Loopy give it to Jake and tell him to chill out?
No, you can't choose the recipients of gift memberships. It just goes to random people.
Yeah.
And YouTube have said that the gift memberships go to the most active non-members in the community first.
Yeah.
So it does pay to get involved in the channel, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
And get yourselves involved in the Airliners Live community. What
terminal is this? So this actually isn't the airport terminal area. This is the Runway Visitor Park. If you search it on Google, it has all the info.
And there you go, Laura, Andy, a message from someone who's very happy to receive a membership by the looks of it. I'm glancing down, but...
Oh yeah, thanks to whoever gifted me a membership earlier today. It's made my day. Oh, Laura, legend, thank you so much for being here in the chat. Also with the purple hearts. I'm a big fan of the purple heart emoji. It's a very cool colour, purple. Sorry for not saying anything sooner, I only just noticed. No worries, Laura.
That's alright, and that goes to show if you do gift a membership, can make someone very happy to be a member of the channel for a month. It gives you access to all of the channel emotes. So it's a great way of getting involved with Airliners Live.
Who's this Jake guy and what's his beef? So the problem with having like an open chat like this is like anyone can just join and post, so you can have people just being spices in the chat.
Yeah.
But it's a big shout out to our moderators who do just a good job of keeping it like orderly in the chat. We have like probably the best moderators of any channel out there. So we do ask you be positive in the chat, and like I said, we tend to just focus on the positivity.
Yeah.
We're open to constructive criticism and things like that, and helping out in the chat. But obviously it's kind of obvious when people are just being a spice.
Yeah, and one thing just to be completely clear on as well, if you are one of them people who like to just try and cause trouble or be negative, as a channel, me and Andy are going to back our moderators 100%. Yeah. So if a moderator removes you guys, there's usually a very good reason for it.
Yeah.
So just accept the fact that you've either been timed out or you've had your message removed.
Yeah.
Like I say, there will be a reason for it, and me and Andy aren't going to overturn that unless the moderators come to us and say it was a mistake. So there is literally no point in going in the chat saying the moderator's wrong, the moderator's this, the moderator's that, which is what's been happening today. We back our moderators, guys. So
yeah, they're great.
And my advice to one person in particular, if you have got 9 accounts, maybe don't get all of them banned in one day. Just chill out, enjoy the chat.
Faris saying, are the 2 air tankers A330 based at Manchester at the moment? I think there's 3 now, Faris. I think there's 3. I think Jet2 have had their second one delivered, and TUI have had theirs delivered as well. What's this? Oh, air tanker. Hey, speak of the devil. Air tanker A330. GVYGM on the registration of this. It's come from Palma de Mallorca. Big airport down in the Spanish Balearic island of Mallorca. And this was a 2-hour, 13-minute flight up to Manchester on board this beautiful aircraft, an A330-200.
Softly putting the nose wheel down there.
Oh, is it going to stop in time? I don't think so. There you go, A330-200 series aircraft on lease from air tanker to Jet2, really increasing their capacity with these wide bodies in the fleet. If you could get a zoom in the flight deck of these, because there's quite a few. What are they called? Air tanker pilots who have been getting in touch.
Okay, no worries.
Maybe there might be one on board. Who knows?
Yep.
And also, I do know there's another one due in soon as well.
Tons of spiders up here today.
Yeah, I kept getting them as well. There's a few times. You might not have noticed it on the camera, but I had to jump off the camera to get rid of a bug or some or a spider. Yeah, our mods are so good though, and they're very positive as well. They're very helpful. There's a lot of the times where there'll be a question in the chat that I will see, and a mod's already answered it. We're pretty much useless these days. Because you got Chester Mike in the chat putting like the movements and things. You got Matt and Loopy like on point with just answering questions. Them 3 are just always in the chat. And the likes of like Matt, for example, obviously we know him very personally. He's one of our best friends. Has such a busy life. You know, he's obviously got kids and a business and all that. And it's insane now he finds time to always put so much into the channel, you know.
Yeah, we can't thank our moderators enough, guys, here on Airliners Live.
Yeah, and that's just one example, you know. The other mods are fantastic as well. Ian Fairburn with a £2 super chat saying, another great show today, thanks. Cheers,
Thank
Ian.
you very much, Ian.
And Jeanette McKenzie are one of our star supporters with a £5 super chat saying just a little extra to show appreciation for the mods. They do a fab job.
Thanks very much, Jeanette.
They do. I do like the A330-200, you know. I think they're, you know, it doesn't, you know, with the 787-8s, they feel a bit stumpy, but these, I don't know what it is about them. They still look quite good. This 330 is just given way to the EasyJet that is just arrived here. I think I just heard them on the commentary. Yeah, it's from Reykjavik. The air tanker A330 from Palma de Mallorca. A big fan of the Balearic Islands, personally. Yep, so it's TUI and Jet2 who have leased these 330s. Obviously, you can see this is a Jet2 aircraft by the branding, but there's a third one which has got no branding on, which is on lease to TUI at the moment, TUI UK. Manchester really is like the home of the 330 these days. We've got so many 330s we see on a regular basis. Jet2, a very recent addition to that, but it was previously they used to lease these quite often in the summer from Air Tanker. It's just the last 2 years they've not had them in the summer seasons, summer months. Sorry.
I think they're going to hold him for this KLM as well.
Maybe, yeah, it's a KLM Embraer 175
with the huge winglets.
Yeah, and the beautiful blue fuselage. KLM flight 1075 from Amsterdam Schiphol Airport.
One of the best looking Embraers in my opinion.
It's good, isn't it? Yeah, I think that probably is. KLM sometimes fly the E2 jets into Manchester. We very rarely catch them on the stream. Bit of a shame.
Just see that profile there. He's got a bit of a shimmy on, so I think he's doesn't want to hold up this Jet2.
Yeah, Jet2's been holding for quite a while.
Yeah, he's definitely getting a wriggle on. Just look at the size of those.
Okay, the Jet2 still holding, so it's probably waiting for a stand to clear. Probably the image is not having a good time at the moment. Yes, down to 1,000 kilobits, jeez. Not having a good time, is it? Do you want me to try and...
Just bear in mind, guys, that we are having an issue with one of our networks today. Yeah. Just bear with us, it will come back. We'll be fixing it after the show today.
Weird, because we have 3 networks, and I think 2 of them are going slow, maybe, or maybe all 3. I don't know. Is there anything I can do right now to help?
No.
I can restart the
we have to restart everything. I don't really want it. It'll come back, man.
Yeah. Just bear with, ladies and gents. We'll stick with this A330-200, which, like we said, is probably waiting for a stand to clear. Seems to be a bit of a common problem at Manchester at the moment. Still better than Pterodec. Hey, at least it works.
Yeah, this is actually a network issue rather than an issue with us.
Yeah, it is. Because the laptop I'm running downstairs, which runs off the same network, is going very slow as well. The actual internet of it. Good old 4G, eh?
That's it.
Okay, so next we got a EasyJet on short final now. This is from Etihad, which is just under 3-hour flight. Whiskey X-ray on a reg. Yeah, I might try and find time to see the new Top Gun in the cinema. I've heard very good things about it. I mean, the first one was just a classic for Av Geeks, but this one actually looks like they've used practical effects really well, which is something that an Av Geek would find very exciting. A lot of real-world stunts and things. Yeah, the bitrate's going up now. It's trebled in bandwidth all of a sudden, so that's good. Yeah, the networks in the area I think are just being a bit flaky today. Although we have 3 networks, all 3 of them seem to be having some kind of issue. Mr. Bing Bong, Paul Davies is in the chat. Oh, Paul, you missed the start of the stream today. We had like, was it 3 757s in quick succession going out in Jet2?
Hope you're well, Paul. Great to see you, mate.
Yeah, I think it's got no stand, the 330 at the moment.
I don't understand why YouTube haven't gone into the database, press Control A for naked HD, and then press delete.
Yeah.
Like, YouTube just delete every account with that name at the beginning. It's really straightforward, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, because we can have a blacklist of things that people can't type in the chat, which we have some generic terms in there, but obviously they just communicate with emojis. We can't ban emojis. I'm sure they'll fix it at some point though. It's definitely a problem that we can't fix ourselves. So yeah, this Jet2 A330 is still holding right next to the RVP. Whether she has some kind of an issue, it's probably down to the availability of its gate.
Yeah, possibly will. Qatar from Doha arriving very soon, no worries.
Yeah, I was looking out for that. A lot of aircraft running late at the moment. There's a Ryanair Max on approach at the moment, just turning onto the ILS. We're about to turn onto the ILS.
Lingus A321 on the taxi out as well.
There's quite a lot of this going on at the moment. Like I said at the start of the stream, we had the Etihad 777 in the retro scheme in today, and that was just half an hour late coming into the airport. When it came in, I think this morning in particular, Terminal 2 had a lot of issues with just getting aircraft out on time. So a lot of aircraft were late, and as a result, the Etihad came in and had to wait on the taxiway for about half an hour before it could then continue on to its allocated gate. So I think there's just issues with that kind of thing at the moment. As we said before, you know, Virgin Atlantic, for example, they're over at Terminal 2 as well. And a lot of them are really late getting out at the moment. So there seems to be significant issues today at Manchester Airport on the departures. From my first-hand experience, well, a first-hand source, my mum was flying out of Terminal 2 this morning, and she said her flight was about 2 hours late. The aircraft was there at the gate for on time, ready to go, but it was the baggage from the passengers was just taking too long to process, and get to the aircraft. And I've seen a lot of storms on Twitter about it. I mean, speaking of it, that apparently, according to radar, that Saudi Dreamliner is still on the taxiway.
You're joking. Still there?
Still there, yeah. It's can you see any part of it behind the Premier? It might be a bit too far in. Yeah, I think it's a bit too deep in. It's behind the NATS control tower. Unless my radar is lagging, but don't think so. Anyone else seen it? Are they having an issue due to lack of workers? Same here in the States. People not going back to work after COVID. Well, they had to lay a lot of people off during COVID, you know, because the travel industry obviously had probably one of the longest reductions in business. And this EasyJet A330 Neo after Tel Aviv. So what happened was, here in the UK, for example, I can't speak through other countries because I don't know the situation. But initially, when they had the first lockdown, and then I think the second one as well, they had a program called, I can't remember the name of the program, but it's basically where you furlough staff, which is where the government would pay the staff of those who are redundant as a result of COVID temporarily. So people would, what businesses could do would, they could keep their staff and pay them like 80% of their wage through government funding. But that ended, was it last year in September or October? And as a result, you know, a lot of industries were back open by then, you know, like hospitality, I don't know, quite a lot of industries were back up and running by then, near to capacity, whereas aviation, as you know, it's only recently starting to get somewhere, here like in Manchester, for example. So it's been a lot of months with the staff not receiving that government funding to compensate for the staff being temporarily furloughed. So they've had to let a lot of people go, basically, and downsize their operation to minimise, you know, the financial damage. Oh, great sound from this Ryanair from Alicante. Oops. This two running pretty much an hour late. So, you know, as a result,
we're going to have to move this Jet2 now because the Ryanairs run long.
Yeah, good point. So, obviously, Manchester Airport, for example, and many airports across the planet would have had to, you know, staff would have left, they would have moved on to other careers, got other jobs to fund themselves throughout the last 2 years, and as a result, now that they're scaling back up, they're receiving, well, they're hitting a lot of snag issues, right? Whether it's staff, whether it's systemic, whether it's, I don't know, logistical.
I mean, we are assuming all this, folks. Obviously, we've not had any official word, but
yeah, of course. That seems to be the what we can see anyway. Jet2, so I keep saying so. A330 taxiing past. Just as an Aer Lingus flight 45 to JFK departs. Oh, a lovely sound from that. But it fundamentally comes down to the fact that they're having to scale up their capacity so quick. Because left, right and centre countries are easing their restrictions now. You know, like Germany recently announced that they're dropping all travel restrictions from the 1st of June. Greece recently did it. Obviously the UK have. Ireland, another one. And just behind the Jet2 A330 is a Ryanair. Obviously, once run pretty late from Alicante. It's actually a Max. We had another gifted membership from Brian and Bruce.
Hey, thank you, Brian.
With another gifted membership, and Petra LL receiving that in the chat. So, well done, Petra. You got yourself a free membership on Airliners Live, courtesy of Brian Bruce. Appreciate it, Brian. Thank you very much. Yeah, so Looking 20 USA with a highlighted message on Twitch saying I've just done a Manchester airport check for the network problems, and apparently O2 and EE are having problems.
Well, they're both of our networks.
Yeah,
so
that's the two networks we use. So that's fun times. It's stable enough to keep a stream going, but you'll just have to bear with, ladies and gents. It is, for once, it doesn't seem to be hardware related. It is just the networks in the local area that we're having issues with. But thank you for doing that check, Looking 20 USA. Appreciate it. But you've got to be patient with the aviation industry, and we're so thankful it's finally getting somewhere back to normal.
Yeah, it's great to see Manchester so busy again.
Yeah, today is the busiest I've seen it for over 2 years. Ooh. Another Max.
This time sporting a Corendon livery.
Yeah.
Looking great.
I love it. They would have been busier today here at Manchester for the departures at least, but I think they are having a lot of issues today.
Yeah, so that Jet2's just moved forward. They've got two taxiways there.
Yeah.
Which they can use, so I guess he's just going to hold there now out of the way. That'll allow any aircraft that don't make the rapid exit taxiway to get through and still pass next to each other.
Oh, great view there, head on, of the 737 MAX 8. This is from Antalya, which is Corendon's home airport. Quite a new operator here at Manchester Airport, Corendon is. Hello. Yeah, apologies for the pixelated image on today's stream. It is basically just the networks that we're using are having problems in the local area. It's out of our control, but it's still good enough to do a stream, so it's better than nothing. And to be fair, the bit rate that we're pushing at, right, is still higher than we used to use when we used just one network. Because I remember we used to sort of say like 2.8 or 2.4, I think it was, we used. And we're at 3 at the moment, so it's better than it used to be. I don't know how to pronounce that surname. I'm not going to try, but Paul with the $5 super chat just saying thanks, guys.
Cheers, Paul.
And then Petra, who received the gift membership, now gifting another membership.
That's very kind, Petra.
Thank you so much, Petra. I really appreciate that.
Giving back to the community what you received.
Yeah, it's really kind of you. And then that shows that you can actually gift them after receiving memberships. Cheers, Petra. And I went over to this one called Dan Barton.
There you go, Dan. Just got a gifted sub if you are in the chat.
Dan just put in the chat, whoa. It's your turn to gift now, Dan.
There you go, Dan. Enjoy those emotes and everything there, mate. So the Jet2 is just going to hold there. I think I'm right in saying that you can get 2 wide-body aircraft alongside each other on those taxiways. So no issue with him holding there for now. It does look like we've got something a bit bigger on the way in, and it looks triply.
What could it be? Hello, it's another 777 for Qatar, also in the World Cup special.
So we've seen both of them in one day.
Yeah. Wow. This too is running a little bit late, about 25 minutes late. Not too bad at the moment. From Doha is the Qatar Flight 27. It's 777-300ER. Alpha 7 Bravo Echo Charlie on the registration of the 7-year-old aircraft. Another huge gifty in the chat as well. I'll read it out after this. Qatar's out of the way.
Just putting down Qatar to Doha.
There we go, the second Qatar triple with the World Cup special on. The second that we've seen on today's stream. Awesome. What are the chances? It's definitely a football vibe going on today. Alison Rogers with the 5 gifted Airliners Live memberships.
Wow, thank you, Alison.
And Martin, I don't know if you've seen who the first one who got the gift was.
Who was it?
Graham Langren.
Hey, there you go, Dad. Get them emotes in the chat now. If you're texting me a minute, how do I do it? How do I do it?
Yeah, if you hit the little smiley face button, you may have to refresh the stream. Next to the chat, you'll get all the emotes now.
As if he's got membership.
There we go. Surprised he wasn't a member, to be honest.
That's Sour Badge.
Linda Davies, Peter H, Tom Bulmer, and Philip and Thomas, all receiving them 5 Airliners Live memberships from Alison Rogers. So say thank you in the chat. Wow, the VIP community is growing rapidly. Everyone's getting on board. And Chris Luby.
What would do if I knew Alcy?
Is that what he said? What does he watch on? Does he watch on a mobile device?
Probably his iPad, I'd say.
Yeah. If you close and reopen the app. Ryanair 737 off to the bank, as Owen would say. It's off to Santander.
There you go.
Chris Luby with another gifted membership as well.
Cheers, Chris. Yeah, as Andy said, you might have to completely close YouTube down.
Yeah.
And open it back up again so it knows you're a member, and then get those emotes in there.
Yep. And that is Storm Hinge, who is or Storm Hing, who is getting that gifted membership from Chris.
Thanks, mate. Something on approach, but I'm going to stick with this triple.
We'll have to get it's just a Jet2 A330 about to touch down from Reus. Running an hour and 5 minutes late.
Stopping for a photo up there.
Yeah, it might even wait for the Jet2 737 to...
Looks like it.
Assuming it makes the exit. And Terry Edwards with a 1 Airliners Live gifted membership as well.
Cheers, Terry. That Jet2's not stopping there, no way.
No, it's not, is it? And Andrew Tarbett with the... receiving that membership there.
Thanks, guys. Great way to support the channel and the community.
Yeah, if you do receive a gift, say thank you, get involved in the chat. And welcome to the Airliners Live VIP community. And there we go, he's just saying thank you in the chat. Oh, how humble. Yeah, Stephen's saying it looks like Man is getting very congested due to terminal problems. That's what it is. It's congestion due to the outbound traffic. Honestly, today has just been, I think they're having a mare. I thought our network problems were bad, but although we're back up to like 7,000.
Yeah, that's what it keeps doing. It's very volatile.
I wonder if a lot of it is just the amount of people that are at Manchester Airport right now. They're all on the same towers for cellular data.
Possibly.
I don't know, yeah. It definitely doesn't help anyway.
There we go.
Oh, that noise. GE90's giving it a bit of beans.
Give it a rev.
Yeah. I hope the A380 isn't delayed. They usually prioritise the A380. Yeah, the triples engines are huge. I mean, at the moment, other than the 777X, which isn't even in commercial operation yet, this aircraft has the biggest jet engines of any aircraft in the sky. And a bit of size comparison, just behind it we have the 737. It is crazy, the size difference of the two. You don't realise it. It's so beautiful, that livery though, that World Cup special. Honestly, Qatar could just do that on every aircraft.
Whoa, huge membership bomb coming in from Jonathan Earnshaw.
Yo,
gifting 10 memberships to the community, guys. That's massive, Jonathan.
Look at all the people in the chat getting memberships.
Guys,
it's just going crazy.
That is a huge membership bomb. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Let's get some mega bongs in the chat for the 10 membership bomb there, guys, for Jonathan.
I want to start reading these out as well because it just adds to the...
Oh, yeah, I think we should.
I'd seen a message I was going to read. Just see if I can find it. The whole chat's just like shifted so much because of that. Dan Bond saying, I walk into Terminal 1 or 2 to get my lunch every day. It's been getting gradually worse and worse, especially over the last few weeks. So, Dan, are you saying worse in terms of like it's just really busy and there's just people everywhere? Wow, look at this. I've never seen this before. 2 wide bodies just stuck there. And is that Saudi still there? The Saudi is still there? On the taxiway as well. Wow, this is like, I've never seen this before. That's a good photo op though, right there. The photographers must be loving this. Like we said, ladies and gents, Virgin Atlantic have only had 1 aircraft go out today. There's about 4 or 5 that still need to go out, and they're massively overdue. Right, Jonathan Earnshaw to 5 gifted Airliners Live memberships. Wow. That's huge. Thank you, Jonathan. Adam JB getting a membership. The Last Angry Man, Joe Robinson. Ricky T. Wako Coco as well. Jordan Lithgow, is that how you pronounce that? Michael Gustav. Mr. English Golfer. Len Horner, Koro Dumu, all receiving memberships there. Wow, that's a lot. So if you did get a membership gifted to you there, make sure you say thank you to Mr. Jonathan Earnshaw for the huge, very generous gifting there.
Cheers, mate. That's very kind of you, mate. Helping the channel and the community at the same time.
And as Martin said earlier, what YouTube has told us is they prioritise people who are most active in the chat to receive them gifts. So if you're talking in the chat regularly, you're more likely to receive a free membership, courtesy of someone who generously donates. So the Qatar 777-300ER is now also stuck in congestion. It's going to have to wait a while, that, you know.
Well, to be honest, I'd say they've put him there because he wanted to go there. Because there's just no space for him.
Yeah.
You're not going to put him there by mistake.
Yeah. I mean, more... That's waiting for Terminal 2. That's Saudi, which has been there for like an hour, almost. Which is still waiting.
Let me check if there's any info upstairs, 1 second.
Yeah, and then there's the Jet2 A330, which is waiting for Terminal 2. And then the Qatar triple. This is like, I don't know, guys, this is just insane. And there's just more planes coming in, like left, right and centre, so... I don't know how they solve this. It's just going to have to be wait, isn't it? Just be patient. On final approach, we'll catch it soon, is the Turkish Airlines 737 MAX 9, yet another airframe from Turkish. This has come from Antalya. Just in front of us vacating is the EasyJet service, which is early. Oh no, it's not, sorry. It's 12 minutes late. But I guess that's early compared to most aircraft these days from Alicante. It's a car park, yeah, it's a plane park. They have to get parking fees paid now, aren't they? Gosh. Do they divert? That's a good question, Shell. I don't think so, but I guess there's only so much space they have, right? Like what can they do? Oh, yo, ladies and gents, so a little bit of good news. Pinging up on the ground is the Virgin Atlantic A330 to Islamabad, finally pinging up. Yikes, this is a bit of a mess, isn't it, today? I do feel so sorry for those who are in the thick of it working airside today. Bet you it's a stressful day today. It is just chaos. Like I said earlier on the stream, my mum flew out this morning of Manchester Airport. She's flown with TUI to Dubrovnik. And she's said that they were... Oh, there's that one. They were about 2 hours late departing. And it took them quite a bit of time to get through. I think they said they got here about 3 hours early. And they were stuck in this huge queue for the security, and their names actually got called out and they got pulled out because they were running late, and in the end the aircraft didn't even depart for 2 hours more, so it didn't even matter anymore. They'll be parking it on the grass shortly. Okay, so it looks like the Virgin Atlantic A330 is now pushing back. So that'll at least clear one standout at Terminal 2. Obviously, these have to go to Terminal 2 because all the passengers will be waiting in that terminal.
Yeah, so it is down to the stands. There's just not the stands for them.
Not enough stands.
Could have been caused by delays or...
Just Terminal 2, isn't it?
Or anything, but yeah, that Saudi is still in front of the tower there.
Yeah, just saying there's a Virgin Atlantic A330 pushing back at Terminal 2, so that'll free up one stand.
Okay.
So they might just...
Rock, paper, scissors, who gets that? Like?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. I think at the front of the queue is a Saudi, which came out like an hour ago. That's been waiting. And quite a prestigious flag carrier as well, Saudi.
I just said to Debbie then, it's definitely not what you want after a 6 to 8 hour flight.
Honestly.
But it is what it is, guys. We're here to bring you the aviation action, and obviously we don't like to talk about negative things about the airport. These things do happen, and
yep,
it is one of those things, unfortunately.
Of course.
Hopefully these can get moving nice and quickly. I'm sure the guys in the tower and ATC and management are doing everything they can to get these aircraft onto the stands, but obviously we just bring it to you as it is.
Saudia is now taxiing. That's on the move. So that's probably going to use the stand that the Virgin Atlantic 330 just vacated, which we should see depart soon. It is now entering the territory of the A380 departing. I don't know if we can get a zoom on it, but it looks like it's emptying up around the ground at the A380. My poor eyesight trying to work that one out.
Yeah, it would appear so.
So we'll catch that departing soon. We'll probably wrap the show up not long after that. Matt Smith with a bit of positive news, just messaging us on the old group. I did see your message before, Matt, but I was like all over the place. But just letting us know that we've hit 65,000 subscribers on
thank
YouTube.
You, everyone.
65,000. So thank you very much all. 65k on a Super Sunday. Cassie, hello to you. Hope you're well this afternoon.
Hello, hello. Da, 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 da.
It is, well, it's just down to, issues with ramping up capacity once again here at Manchester. It's come really thick and fast, hasn't it, this increase in traffic?
It has.
You know, back when, was it like February? It was really quiet in February. And now we're not even in June yet, and it's just like, planes everywhere. So we've got, still holding on the taxiway is the Jet2 A330 on lease from Air Tanker. It's an A330-200. This came in from Palma de Mallorca, and it's just waiting for a stand to free up over at Terminal 2, as is the Qatar 777-300ER from Doha, just behind her. There is an aircraft that's pinging up and has been pushed back at Terminal 2.
Dinky Jet on the way in.
Oh, is there? And the one that's going out is a Virgin Atlantic A330. No sign of the Virgin Atlantic A350, sadly. This little aircraft coming in is a Learjet 75.
Jet2's on the move as well.
Nice. Learjet 75 from International Jet Management. So I'm guessing this Jet2 is now going to, I presume, going to take the spot where the Saudia was. And you can see the Qatar is shifting forward a little bit as a result.
Oh, sorry guys, I was I thought I was tracking that. I was looking at the plane with my eyes and just assumed that I was keeping it in shot on the camera, and I really wasn't. You do realise sometimes you do come away from the airport and you've not actually really looked at the planes with your own eyes for that long. Everything is through a little mini screen. Yeah,
so you're getting the same view as everyone else at home.
Yeah. Except my TV's a lot smaller than yours.
Yeah, literally the smallest one. Well, God, it's smaller than a phone, isn't it? It's like half the size.
Oh, yeah. So there's a Jet2 just making its way back to the stand. Qatar's pulled forward. BizJet won't have an issue because he's just going to swing into signature.
Just lining up on 23 right is a Lauda A320 off to Zagreb, flying on behalf of Ryanair. Does anyone know where you pay for parking at the RVP? You pay on the way out at the gatehouse. And yeah, a little exchange going on at Terminal 2 as the Virgin Atlantic 330 vacates the stand. The Saudia jumps on it. Gary B saying there's a 757 on the ILS, and there is. LSAA, which means that we've seen all three Jet2 757s in the .com scheme today. Is now on the ILS. I think we can see the landing lights.
You can see it, and there's also one turning in as well, folks. If the camera will do its thing. Come on, dude.
Yep, and just behind her, at the top of the ILS, is a Vueling A320 from Barcelona.
You can just see that left shot there as well, guys.
That's great. The Jet2 757 is coming in from Ibiza. 33 years young aircraft. Spam 757 emotes in the chat. We're going to stick around until the A380 goes out. Hopefully it's not long. I don't think it will be.
Doesn't look like it'll be long.
I personally think it'll be pinging at least in the next 15 minutes. Is the jet bridge still attached? That's the main one.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you might still be boarding, but it looks like they're ready to get the plane moving in terms of cargo and things.
Yeah, it looks pretty much closed up now.
Cool. Right, here we go. Jet2 757. Enjoy this. It's a view you won't get for much longer, sadly, but beautiful aircraft. Alpha Alpha. A lot of people putting in the chat that the A350 1000s now pinging as well.
Nice.
This has kind of saved everything for last, hasn't it? with the issues they're having.
Yeah.
No A380 emotes. We do have that.
She's 33 years old, getting 34.
What an absolute beauty she is. I'm a big fan of the .com scheme on the Jet2 75s. The next arrival is the Vueling A320 from Barcelona. And soon in shot we should have the Virgin Atlantic A330.
Yeah, can see that.
Nice. And also just completing its pushback now is a Virgin Atlantic A350. The first A330 on the taxi out. The reg on that is GV WAG. And the Vueling just touching down now. Registration Echo Charlie, Kilo Charlie uniform. It's a 15-year-old aircraft, first registered in March 2007. I'm a big fan of the Vueling livery personally. Particularly love the tail design. Like that grey with that yellow, really works. Big shout out to the Aviation Society, who are running the commentary system here at the RVP. You can hear in the background. They're also instrumental in getting this control tower in place here at the Runway Visitor Park, which is where we are broadcasting from today. They are kind enough to let us broadcast from this place. TAS have their own social medias. You can go and follow them on Facebook. Is a really good platform to follow them. They are a local society to Manchester Airport. They provide lots of news articles, posts, updates, photos, historic moments on their Facebook. It's a really good page they run over there. You can also become a member of the Aviation Society over on their website. That's TAS Manchester, and you get loads for your membership over there, including a monthly magazine which is very extensive and also has a lot of news about Manchester Airport. Their website is tasmanchester.com. They also sell a lot of items on their website, including a lot of aviation models, gift sets and things like that, all aviation related. All of us on Airliners Live are members of TAS, proud members. Kathleen Gardiner, welcome to Premium Economy.
Welcome, Kathleen. Thank you very much for your support.
Cheers, Kathleen. Brand new VIP. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you enjoy your extended legroom up in Premium Economy.
And Eastham, yeah, East Midlands is on the cards.
Yeah, the longest day in the UK. Longest day is the 21st of June. So obviously around then we'll be doing a East Mid special. That would be amazing. And the thing about East Mids is, okay, so now they have like actual commercial operations quite frequently. So you don't have to go there so late in the evening, but you do get a lot of cargo movements in the evening at that time. So it's kind of owed to East Mids to go spotting late in the evening.
Oh, yeah.
And you need long days for that. Can't be much worse weather than the last time we went. I remember the storm we got caught in, all thunder and lightning, and we're there with an umbrella with a metal pole on it.
It's funny, wasn't it?
Yeah, and we stuck around because we were set to catch the 747 freighter that was going out, and we eventually caught that, and it was well worth the wait. And then like Airliners Live tradition, as soon as we finished the live stream, the rain stopped, so we stuck around for another few hours and filmed some movements over at the DHL terminal. But yeah, for those planning on doing a spotting day at East Midlands Airport, the cargo movements are most frequent on Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, and particularly in the late evening, sort of after like 7 PM, I think it starts to get busy. And it does get busy. It gets like non-stop traffic around about then. Yo, a Virgin Atlantic A330 now rolling off to Islamabad. Hollywood Ref on Twitch, first time viewer, hello to you. First time viewer and chatter, but is also a VIP, that's interesting. He must have been gifted a sub maybe?
Possibly.
I was so confused, I was like, hang on, you got the wave emotes. And Dan Ashurst, brand new, or not brand new, returning Premium Economy member. I see you got the blue badge next to your name.
Cheers, Dan.
So you've already been a member for at least a month before. No, 3 months it is blue. Dan Dan Ashurst saying, fun fact, I was actually the first ever VIP.
All right.
On YouTube or? Let us know. That's a throwback. Virgin adding Mumbai and Delhi from December at Manchester, I believe, saying Melissa. Well, Melissa's very credible. That's awesome.
Now is around the time in the stream where all my thoughts shift to food.
I've got a snack if you want it.
I'm thinking about what I'm going to get on the way home.
Okay. I've got a pork pie if you want to.
Oh, whoa. Mate.
The bag is... it's in the bag, you know, like on the side pockets of the bag next to you.
Mate, I'll just sniff and I'll find it, don't you worry.
It's like tinfoil. Andrew Gilles, I pronounce it, or Giles? Probably wrong. Welcome to Premium Economy as well. Another brand new VIP. Spam them VIP emotes in the chat. Bing, bada bing, 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 bong. Just gonna grab a Mackey's. I have not had Mackey's for absolutely ages.
You got 3 in here.
I know.
Oh, nice one. Thanks, mate.
One for you and 2 for me.
Good lad. Hey, cheers for that. That's sorting me right out that.
Right. Okay, so the update, Terminal 2 update. The Etihad A330 is finally pulling up on stand after a bit of a wait. So a bit of an extension for their flight from Palma de Mallorca. As the Virgin Atlantic A350 1000 is now taxiing out. So we'll be seeing that beautiful girl, G Vive, a brand new A350 1000, taxiing out. G Vive and GV Lib are the two that you see here at Manchester because they are in the leisure configuration of the A350 1000 Virgin Atlantic, so you'll see them too here at Manchester quite often. GV Lib is really new. Only got delivered a couple of weeks ago from Airbus in Toulouse to Virgin Atlantic. Do I hear some CFMs down there? This aircraft's not on radar, but it's an EasyJet. Qatar has now gone off radar. Yeah, it's probably it's still on my radar. And thank you to everyone who's gifted memberships today on this show. Really do appreciate you all for doing that. It's very kind and it grows the VIP community massively. So we got the Qatar still on the taxiway there. Is there any more aircraft that have left Terminal 2? I don't think so. So that looks like it's the last aircraft that's waiting for this backlog of congestion on the ground here at Manchester. And about to taxi past is the Virgin Atlantic 350 1000. Fearless Lady, she's called.
Can't beat a good pork pie.
Oh, a very interesting looking. You guys should call it BizJet. It's an Embraer 135 with the reg 2 jets.
Okay.
And it's come from Belfast. It's got a really nice colour scheme to it. Nothing mind-blowing, but I love the reg as well. 2-jets. So that's
sounds
currently
like
on.
The Qatar might be starting its second engine back up again.
Nice. And here she is, Fearless Lady. Oh my gosh. Look at this beauty. Jeffin saying, try to place an order with TAS. It seems like they only ship to the UK. Alright, Jeffin. You can always give them a message and see if they can organise something for you. Similar to how our web store works. It's probably the same situation. They're very helpful at us, so they might be able to help you out there. So Fearless Lady now taxiing out to the starter, 2-3 right, with this really nice BizJet coming in. Two very nice looking planes on the move at once. And also, actually, as we were saying earlier, that Embraer 175 taxiing out, the KLM, also very nice looking as well. So 3 really nice looking planes. And also the Qatar World Cup special as well, which we love.
There you go, guys. Look at the size difference between those two aircraft.
I love it when we get a bit of a perspective. It's almost LFC red. Virgin's red is like so distinct, and it's really nice. It's a nice pearlescent red. I think it's really nice. It's probably one of the things that make Virgin Atlantic look so good. They're a very stylish airline. And the uniforms that they wear are great as well on board. It's just a shame they're so pricey. We used to fly the 747-400s into Manchester. You used to see them like on every airliner's live stream, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to see multiple per stream.
Here's 2 jets from Belfast. Aero UK, the operator. It's a very generic name, isn't it? Aero UK.
But they've got a BizJet and we haven't, so I guess they win.
That's it, yeah. Oh, very nice looking though, isn't it?
It is.
Very tidy. I love just like the little bit of colour, little splash of colour at the back there. Good to see Ronaldo on the stream again. What do we think of that livery, ladies and gents?
So yay or nay, let's get it in the chat.
Ah, go on. It's like kind of like a gradient on the back there. You got like yellow. Kind of reminds me of you know, you buy the sauce from Nando's and you pick the
pick how hot you want it.
Where's the green?
So you got, here you go, chat. We got mild, just a bit. It's a bit more scream and that's disaster. That word.
Yeah, don't go near that. Queen are on board that, as in like the band. No way. A few people put it in the chat, so. Huh.
Can we not get that in the chat before the things? I'll press the record button.
I know, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, because they're still touring, aren't they, Queen? Is it Adam Lambert they have as the singer now?
I
remember looking at tickets for that. They were so expensive to see that. Good lord. Yeah, the band. A lot of people saying yes. So when a lot of people say it at the same time, I kind of believe you guys. And it makes sense if they're doing like some kind of tour where they're playing in Manchester or something soon, and that could very well be the case. It's a very nice jet, by the way. Good taste of airplanes, Queen, I will say.
Queen are playing in Lancaster tomorrow night.
Well, there you go. That coincides well. This is like probably the nearest, I suppose the nearest airport they could have used, maybe? Would Blackpool have been better? I don't know. I suppose they've got Signature Aviation here as well, which is quite ideal. Yeah, Freddie Mercury was unbelievable. Still a great band though. Here goes that KLM, the beauty. That's really cool, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
To see them.
I was letting the guys in. I said to them, it's not obviously 100% confirmed. But
Oh, if anyone can like rewind a bit to get a clip on Twitch, if it lets you do that much. I know you can like do a clip and then you can pull it back a bit. I don't know if you can go that far.
so they're saying apparently it's heading back to Chester straight after this.
Huh. Interesting. Blackpool Travel Lodge. I think it'll be in a bit more of a.
I think they got on the new rooms in the Premier Inn at least.
Yeah, the premium Premier Inn.
Premium Premier Inn.
With the lights behind the TV and stuff, and behind the bed and that.
Yeah.
I think we got another Jet2 A330.
Oh, very nice.
This is Alpha Juliet, the 31-year-old 757 in the holidays scheme. This has come from Alicante. This is running about 45 minutes late.
So how do you guys know that Queen are on that? Like, where would you even get that info from?
I always wondered that, but
Like, someone in the chat can let us know the website that you're getting that info from, because
Yeah.
I would like to use it myself.
because a few people said it, and it's just such a random thing, isn't it? Like
That's what I mean. If quite a lot of people know, it must be
yeah.
something pretty obvious.
I thought they meant the Queen at the start. So I was like, what's she doing in Manchester? Yeah, if you knew that before, let us know how you knew that. Was there some? Jet2 A330 from Faro, now over Shropshire. St. Stephen, nice one. We are waiting for the departure of the King of the Skies here at Manchester Airport at the moment. So this bit of a conundrum here. This Jet2 757 will be going to Terminal 2, and I wonder if they have a stand for it. I think with the 75s they might just put it on a remote stand if there's too many issues.
Looks like the jet bridge is now pulled back from the 380, and there is a push tugging position as well.
Nice, here we go.
So hopefully we shouldn't be waiting too much longer for that.
Great.
APU is also on,
Nice.
and we can tell that by the exhaust out the back.
The Virgin Atlantic A350 1000 is still down at...
He's actually just entering that, Andy, the active now.
Nice. Radar has been so buggy today, like everything's just disappearing and reappearing. Loopy saying the chocks have been removed as well.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Paul Smith saying just bought myself that new 757 t-shirt, awesome.
Hey, nice
Yo.
one, Paul. You'll be getting it on the first shipment then, mate.
Amazing, yep. Have a look, ladies and gents. Shop.airlinerslive.com. We've got a brand new original Airliners Live design, a 757 design. It looks really, really good.
Yeah, brand new design to the store added in the last couple of days. Go and grab it while you can, guys.
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
Those orders will ship out within a couple of weeks, but they will sell out well before then.
I'm so proud of the designs that we have on our website. I think they're fantastic.
There we go, A350 1000 rolling.
Thing about being off the camera is I could just enjoy watching them.
Yeah.
So it looks like the 757 is going to scoot straight to Terminal 2. So it's not got the same issue that the wide bodies are having. For example, this Qatar triple is still on the taxiway waiting for the aircraft to vacate a stand at Terminal 2.
Gosh, I could not imagine being on a plane for that long and then sitting on the ground. Just wow.
Can I just say, by the way, a lot of people putting in the chat that they've seen Queen with Freddie Mercury, and I'm very jealous.
So did anyone actually answer that then in the chat about where they got that info from?
I did have a look, but I didn't see any at the time. Maybe someone's posted since. But yeah, I do believe it. But it'd be interesting to know how people know that.
Dave76, no, that's not the case, mate. You weren't ignored. It would have just got missed. The chat moves very, very fast. We don't just only speak to members, dude. That's not true.
Yeah. When you have a few thousand people watching, obviously you can't read every message.
But thank you for the info, though. We do appreciate the heads up. I'm obviously sorry we missed it, because I would have recorded it if I'd seen your message.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not a personal thing, because I didn't even record it. So.
I'm just reading the chat, sorry. Okay, what is going on? Gramster saying, why is the Qatar not moving? And also Cindy saying, what's the Qatar 777 doing? So today at Manchester Airport, passenger processing, I think, and similar things are running a little bit slow. So we have a bit of congestion. So it seems to be mainly Terminal 2 that seems to be having the issues. There's only so many gates at Terminal 2, I believe, that these aircraft can use. And the aircraft that should have vacated them gates to give these aircraft the gates to use are running late because of the delays at the airport at the moment. The Qatar triple is now on the move. So it looks like it's been allocated a gate or a stand that it can appropriately use.
And Queen were playing at Belfast, apparently.
Okay,
so
yeah.
They've come across from there.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah. That came direct from Belfast. Now, I believe with these more sort of high-end airlines like Qatar, where you've got like first-class customers and things, they probably won't want to use like a remote stand. They'll probably want to wait for the jet bridges to become available. And also probably to do with the fact that it's a wide body as well, it just makes it easier. Because imagine trying to use coaches with all of them passengers. It'd take absolutely ages. So
A380's pinging. Cheers, Chris.
Nice. So that's why the Qatar was waiting there, because it's just out of the way there. It's not blocking anything. It's basically just parked up waiting for the appropriate stands to become available. And yeah, now the King of the Skies is now pinging up on radar, which means its transponder has been turned on, which means that it's going to initiate its pushback soon and then taxi out to 23 right and then depart Manchester Airport here live when Airliners Live. Alpha Juliet's already pinging up. That's the one that just came in, or I think it came in before that. It's the Jet2 757 off to Alicante now. It's got the ping on it. It's parked over at Terminal 2.
If you have enjoyed the show today, guys, make sure you've clicked like and subscribe so you don't miss our future shows. Lots of new viewers, I assume, today, as we've had excellent viewing figures. Thank you for everyone who has tuned in. It's been a great return to streaming for me after a little break.
Yeah. And awesome to hit 65,000 subscribers on today's show. We are well and truly on the road to 100k. I think we'll hit it this year. I think we'll hit it probably by October, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe even sooner. I do plan to do a few longer streams as well during the summer, from the likes of Southside or the RVP, with the amount of traffic increasing, and also dual runway operations as well. Join us on Wednesday morning. We'll be live from from Manchester Airport once again, catching the inaugural flight of the since resumed Air Canada with its 330 with the brand new Air Canada scheme, hopefully. We'll be starting the Wednesday show a little bit earlier to catch that, as I believe it's due in at 9:45 in the morning. I'm going to be away from the channel for a couple of days now. I am off to a little trip away, so I'm going to be away for the next couple of days. Back on Thursday evening. But Martin and whoever may join him, maybe Matt.
Yeah, I think Matt or Jen will be joining on Wednesday. I know Jen's available, so she'll be coming down. And I think Matt said he may be available as well, but should be a good show.
G-Power there, getting the clip in Twitch about Queen has arrived.
Nice one, cheers G-Power.
TM Racing saying you will hit 100k, lad. Just keep up the great content and it will happen.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you very much. Yes, Gulf Air 787s and Air Canada 330s will start on Wednesday. I'm really hyped for that.
Yeah. Stephen saying I'll be able to see it from my balcony, the fly past. It's like from your apartment, sorry. It's a good view of that, mate.
Yeah, that's one thing we're going to be doing on Thursday. I don't know where we're going to be viewing it from, because I feel like the city centre will be pretty ridiculous, so maybe might go a little bit further out, but I'll have to figure out where the planes are flying first so I can see it clearly and get a good view. I don't think it'd be wise going near the likes of Buckingham Palace. I think that'll be pretty busy. I'm not really a fan. Sweet. And Jeanette McKenzie with the £5 super chat saying congrats on 65k. It's well deserved. Looking forward to many more streams.
Thank you, Jeanette. There'll be many more coming. Don't worry about that. Thank you so much for all your support. EasyJet's going to photobomb the Emirates by the looks of it.
Well, I'll be at Heathrow Airport Wednesday night, staying over. So Thursday morning, I need to make my way to somewhere where I can see the fly past. Hello, yeah, 05s.
I was just thinking that.
That's right. I stopped. I was like, hang on, they don't usually go this wide. Awesome! Wow, cool. They've switched runways, ladies and gents, to 05 left. Just as this EasyJet A380 taxis past. That marks the first departure of 05 left since they changed earlier. There we go, full circle. We started today's stream on 05s, and we're going to end it on 05s.
Yeah, it's not very often you'll see two runway changes in one stream, folks. Yeah. And Steve Murray, a huge welcome to the community, mate. Thank you for subscribing.
Yep, we had another super chat. Mike Visions with a £5 super chat saying, hello guys, just to let you know, I recently retired from working at Man Airport. This is my way of keeping up with current activity.
Hey, cheers, Mike.
Yeah, congrats on your retirement, Mike. Now you can kick back and chill and watch the aviation action.
Huge welcome to you, Les. Tuning in from Louisiana. This is my favourite huge plane, he says, about the 380. You'll see it blasting off right in front of us, Les, then shortly.
Yeah, they just switched runway just in time for the 380 to use 05 left, which has a fantastic view.
If you've enjoyed your time on the channel, guys, don't forget to click the thumbs up just below the stream. Really does help us out a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see how many likes we can get before the A380 departs today.
How many do we have now? I'm going to have a look. We have about 3,000 watching on YouTube. 2.4 thousand likes on YouTube as well. So if you haven't already, hit that like button. Every single one helps and adds up. And then after the live show finishes, ladies and gents, I want you all to go and have a look and appreciate the brand new 757 design shirt on the Airliners Live store. Go and have a look and see if there's anything else that takes your fancy. We also have the logo pin badges, a really high quality pin badge. I know a lot of you have received your first shipment. The pre-order of the second shipment is still available. There's a couple left, literally probably 10 or 20 left. of them, and once they sell out, they're gone for good. We're only going to do 2 shipments of them. Stephen saying, did I see lightning? I hope not. Probably not, though. Kevin Henry the 8th saying, just noticed 65k subs. Yep.
Yeah.
That happened during today's live show. Is the Qatar still holding for a stand? I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. It's holding now by the tower. There we go. EasyJets A319 now rolling. Off to Bilbao. Les saying, by the way, guys, with your sophisticated accent, it adds to the flair of it all. Love those pins. Awesome logo design. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Les.
Appreciate the kind comments.
I hope you're not having too much trouble understanding us, guys.
Yeah, I actually worked on my speech a lot over the last 2 years, because if you guys rewind to 2 years prior,
even I couldn't understand Andy 2 years ago.
Alright there, mate, you got any chicken nuggets?
What I do is, like, and I think Martin, you do as well, you watch the streams back, and I like watching the streams back anyway, because I like seeing just like the good times, and it's quite accomplishing to do that. But also it's like you can kind of work out what you can improve on the stream, whether it's like visual quality, camera work, audio levels, or just like presentation in general, or maybe you know, just you're missing things, or the flow of things, you know. And I looked back at the last ever arrival of a Virgin Atlantic 747, which was Ruby Tuesday, came in, and it was my first solo stream on Airliners Live, just me. I was on the south side. It was a really hot, lovely day, and there wasn't much going on aviation-wise, because this was in summer 2020, you know, there was like no planes. It was like we were probably live for a few hours and seen about 5 planes. And yeah, my speech was like, I spoke really fast, I noticed, and I didn't really like it, so I spent like 2 years just working on that, and apparently I sound okay now. I don't know, I still like, I'm critical, right? I'm always trying to improve things. And
yeah, it's you have got to reflect on the shows and look back at it, and I'd say I've tried to change my presenting style to...
Yeah.
Is probably the main thing I've tried to change, and I think we've got a nice balance on the show now.
I know, Andy's sophisticated. How many beers have I had? I didn't believe that either. But if you guys think that, go ahead. I remember the old days of Airliners Live, where it was like a lot more casual.
Oh, we were. Back in the day, we were just... Yeah, a totally different channel.
Because there's one memory of mine, which was when you were at, I think it was the airport pub, I think you'll know what I'm going to say, and there's a 747 going out, Virgin Atlantic, and you're talking over it. And Jen must have been in the shop buying you some wine, and you're like talking to her, like trying to get her to like pick the right wine. Oh, get some Echo Falls there, Jen. Just talking over this 747.
It's back in the day, man.
Get us a bottle, Jen.
That was what I was saying, though. Like, we saw 3 of them in one stream. Like, it just wasn't special back then. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was, but it wasn't like, oh, this is the last time we're going to see this. Oh my god,
yeah, imagine.
So we just didn't care.
That's why I'm so, you know, happy to still see the 7.5s here, because I know for a fact they'll go.
Yeah.
Maybe as soon as the next year, you know.
The 747s were just mega.
Here we go. Just touching down.
Oh,
a Boeing 737.
I forgot I was looking that way for planes. Sorry, guys.
I know, that threw me off as well, to be honest.
You have to hold on to your sofas then. You fell off. What? Yeah. There's about 15 viewers on the floor now. Wait. Here we go, A380 on the roll.
Snowy Master saying, can you guys do a 12-hour stream? No. because Manchester doesn't have the traffic to bring you that, and also it's not our style to do. Like Martin said earlier, we prefer to have shorter streams that are quite action-packed, and it goes well with Manchester Airport as well, because all the wide bodies are like bundled into like sort of the midday hours, because from after this 380 goes out you won't see much. Although we've got the Virgin Atlantic 330s, they are a rarity to still see at this time. It literally just becomes narrow body city after like 2 o'clock.
And there we go, we record this A380, guys. Enjoy this departure.
Oh, we do have, about to touch down, if you can catch it maybe, an air tanker 330. We'll be down in the next minute, because I know who's flying this. Let's spam those king emotes in the chat, shall we? We also had a Jet2 air tanker A330 touching down there from Faro. Going out with a spectacular ending here on the Airliners Live Super Sunday show.
And this departure is going to wrap up the show for us today, folks.
Great timing as well, because this is probably going to be the last departure on runway 1, or rather actually the last departure on single runway op, should I say. We'll still be using runway 1 for departures if they're on 05s. This is the third most tracked aircraft in the world on Flight Radar 24 is the Emirates A380. Emirates Flight 18 heading back to Dubai. Alpha 6 Echo Echo Delta on the reg. We had a super chat from Chris Luby during all of that. £3.80 saying first class show, guys. Have a good week. You too, Chris. Appreciate the £3.80 super chat. Hope you'll have a wonderful week, and we're going to see you guys on the midweek show here from Manchester Airport. More Airliners Live action coming at you live tomorrow evening from 7 PM. John Fezzer will be in the flight sim again. Go on over, show him some support and get involved. Them shows are fantastic. They're really entertaining. So John Fezzer will be live there. And then on Thursday we'll most likely have another Vancouver stream from 7 PM UK time, which is 11 AM Vancouver time on Thursday, that is. So plenty to look forward to. And then obviously the Super Sunday show back again next Sunday at 10 AM UK time. Rod Douglas saying, have you thought about doing a piece of the camera when you open and close a transmission? Would be nice to put a face to the voice. So Rod, we sometimes do that. We can't really do it here because of the setup. I mean, if you want to see what we look like, there's plenty of past broadcasts you can see on our YouTube channel where you can see what we look like and things like that.
Yeah, at the moment Andy's downstairs and I'm upstairs, kind of half out of a roof.
Yeah.
So it's a bit
and it's pretty
wonky.
Yeah, it's pretty zoomed in as well when it goes to your face. Just because of the way the setup, so it's not really worth. You mean 11 a.m. Vancouver time? Oh, did I not say that? Did I say something else? I thought I did. But yes, on Thursday it'll be 11 a.m. Vancouver time or 7 p.m. UK time, the Vancouver stream. Are you guys in a vehicle or remote watching this? Martin, who is the other guy talking, he is operating the camera right now, and I am in the same building also running the stream. We actually usually go half and half on who runs the camera. So it just keeps us rotating. We've also got a TUI Dreamliner on the taxi out as well. Obviously using 05 left, which they're going to carry on using for departures. This TUI Dreamliner is 9 years old. She's heading to Dalaman, to 7878 Dreamliner. Stumpy little Dreamliner. Bit of an extended show today. Obviously, this is the last show where they will be on single runway ops. So we might as well give you guys a little bit of a bonus. But anyway, the Emirates A380 is now rolling on 05 left. And if you want to see what we look like, there's two emotes, one of me and one of Martin in the chat. Retroactive 1978 with a Prime membership on Switch, putting us up to 182 VIPs on Switch. Don't know if you want to catch us TUI leaving, it's up to you.
Yeah. Might
as well. And then after the TUI, we'll be wrapping it up. There's no more wide bodies anyway on the way out. After this, TUI 787-8 Dreamliner heading to Dalaman. Will be the last departure we catch here on Airliners Live Super Sunday. Big super chat just came in from Mr. Bobby. $25 US. Hello.
Hey, wow.
Hello from Atlanta, Georgia, USA. Thank you for my Sunday morning enjoyment. I appreciate everyone's time for our enjoyment. Well, no worries, Mr. Bobby. I hope you had a great show. I hope you have a great Sunday as well.
Thanks very much, Mr. Bobby. That really helps us out, mate.
Over in Atlanta, Georgia. Bing bong.
And the 380 just making a right-hand turn there, catching the sun on the way out as well.
Oh, nice way you're following that. Wow, look at it in the sky there. Whoa. TUI Dreamliner looks like it's now on the active, but this A380, that is awesome. Cheers, guys. We're going to wrap it up after this TUI Dreamliner goes out, which is just about to leave. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you follow us on Instagram and Twitter as well. Just search Airliners Live. We put a lot of work into our Instagram, so go and give us a follow over there. We would really, really appreciate it. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the subscribe button, Twitch, hit the follow button, and make sure you hit the bell icon and set the notifications to all. Guys, how awesome was that A380 shot though?
Still with it.
Martin doing a fantastic job tracking the 380 as it departs Manchester Airport. Currently at just passing 3,000 feet now on the departure out of Manchester. on its 3,000 nautical mile journey down to Dubai International. And I think the TUI Dreamliners given us the given the A380 a bit of spotlight as she is waiting to depart. She's been lined up for a little bit now. I don't know what she's waiting for. Maybe some kind of takeoff clearance. I know they leave a big separation after the A380. This seems quite big, because the turbulence from the 380 can be ridiculous. That is a beast. It's not to be messed with. In fact, Martin, you caught that, what was that, Jet2 737 that arrived just after an A380? And that wake turbulence, you could see it. It got pulled into the ground. It's not fun. TUI Dreamliners now rolling. Is it coming back? No. And there goes the TUI Dreamliner leaving Manchester Airport. Say goodbye to single runway operations. That is now concluded. Single runway ops here on Airliners Live. The next show we do will be dual runway operations. Finally, it returns all day. And what a show today's been. It's been huge. Loads of viewers all stream long, about 3,000 average on YouTube alone.
Thanks very much.
We hit 65,000 subscribers.
There we go. That's going to wrap us up for today, folks. A huge thank you to everyone who's tuned in on today's show. It's been fantastic. We've gone for a lot longer than usual to bring you that A380 departure there.
It was great. Well worth it. Well worth it.
And we're going to wrap up the show now. But I reckon for the one more plane, as LA flights say. Look at this bizjet that's just pulled in, folks.
Oh yeah. Oof. Taxiing all the way past the RVP.
This is going to wrap us up. So again, thank you for everyone who's took the time to tune in today. For everyone who's gifted memberships as well to our community, that's very generous. Thank you so much. All of the super chats and brand new VIPs, Twitch primers and tier 1ers as well. Appreciate all of you guys. And for all of the regular viewers who've tuned in as well on today's show, a huge welcome. And if you're new, thank you very much for tuning in to Airliners Live today. It's been Martin and Andy bringing you the show.
Yep. Now every one of you, I want you to go on over to shop.airlinerslive.com and show some love for the new 757 design.
Yes.
Original Airliners Live design t-shirt. Support the channel with your purchase and rock a really, really nice design. We're getting ours soon, and a lot of you guys have been ordering them as well. And have a look at the other designs we have as well.
Yeah. There we go, folks. Thank you very much for tuning in today. As always, we've been Airliners Live, and we will see you all on Wednesday.
Yes.
John will be live in the flight sim tomorrow as well, tomorrow evening, 7 p.m. Plenty of content to come, guys. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you all next week.
Cheers.
See you for now. Bye-bye.
Bye.